particular session, but maybe later on. We'll see. But with that, we'll go on to the table rules once I find them. Where's my table rules? They're down there somewhere. There they are. All right. Run. Please set your role naming to character name, PP, AC/DC. If you don't know what any of those are, speak now for over truth. Yep, you already did it. Cool. So, number 2, we're here to have fun, so try to be courteous to your fellow table members. Just don't be a dick. Yeah. Number 3, I'll be attempting to stick to voluntary rulings for the most part. Not a problem. So if any comes up ruling wise, just notify me so I can learn as both a player and a DM. Rule number 4, please bring your abilities. So I've now played every single class in the game, so I can determine a ruling for them. Rule number 5, if you're uncomfortable, at any time, please notify me. We can take a break, discuss some solutions that are at hand. If you are, feel free to pull out the aspect of Tiamat onto the map. She will not bite once. She will bite 5 times because she has 5 heads. Rule number 6, ain't no rule says a dog can't play basketball. There will be no elaboration about rule number 6. Rule number 7, enemy summons you have go after you in initiative. This also works the same with the enemy in this case. Just, keep combat quick and snappy, and also to just make my life as DM easier. Rule number 8, if you want to do something weird, something cool, just ask. I'll put it down. Rule 9, very important rule. This might save your life one day at this table. Use it well. It is a free action to flip someone off. Wow, so important, so powerful. Wow. And then rule number 10, the second most important rule. That's why it comes after the first most important rule. It's have fun, nerds. You guys are nerds. I'm the one forcing you to have fun. Any questions?
Nope.
Awesome. Alrighty. So, it is indeed a day at the guild today. What kind of day is it? Let's see. You know what? It's definitely a day where something is happening. What is happening, though, is the question. Who knows? It might be just, that's something's happening. Let me see. I'm just going to pull out a random thing from my room somewhere. Indeed. It is a fun pizza day at the guild, where Basha is giving out free fun pizza, which is just pizza replaced by watermelon and other fruits, and like a little bit of feta cheese on top. It's just so much fun pizza. Yum. And you know what? On this wonderful kind of fun pizza day, our list maker, I believe, is Grelit. Yes?
That is correct.
Indeed. Grelit, what would you be doing on this wonderful kind of a free fun pizza day? It's just so fun and pizza.
You know what? If it's a fun pizza day, Grelit will be right here with a pizza in one hand and a book in the other, though very careful to constantly use his cleansing stone to make sure the book doesn't get messy. And he is doing what he always does. He is reading. And also enjoying sharing a fun pizza with his trusty partner and pet mouse, Gret.
Gotcha. Can you go ahead and describe Grelit, please?
All right, yes. Grelit is a short goblin, as goblins oft are. He wears some armor, and then under that armor he has some kind of like worn clothes that has been a little fixed up and cleaned up, thanks actually to someone at this table, I'd like to imagine. But Grelit has a shiny new scythe that he recently purchased with a red rune that weirdly looks like the button of his old weapon, but totally isn't, because I just don't want to change the art for one new weapon. He has many books in hand. He has wearing a comfy pair of slippers. And he is reading, what he often does. And then, of course, he has his trusty partner, Gret, who is a mouse. His pet mouse, which he got from his urchin background. And Gret has helped him with a lot of things and will always do so, and is also flavored to be controlling his familiar if the familiar comes up. The familiar is currently a seahorse because of stuff going on that just makes me viable underwater. And that is Gret in a nutshell.
Cool. As Gret is reading, having this a little bit of fun pizza, just so fun, so pizza. I guess you can just chill there and you're just eating fun pizza. I don't know what you want to do.
Gret will also go to the job board.
Exactly. Wow, you've fell
Yeah.
right into my trap card. Well, pow. Cool. So, as you walk to the job board, eating your fun pizza, reading your book with your, little mouse minute regrets, start to take a look around, take a look at some jobs that might be able to do. You find a iron job. It's called Breaking and Entering, but we're the good guys by the DM Thomas 703. But you know what? You're not really iron at this point. You're kind of very far from iron at this point. But I should probably just want you to take this job from the irons too. So probably not like a good idea for you. You toss it aside. A bunch of irons show up. Tear that job posting apart and take it. So you move on. You move on. You move on next to a copper job, right? This one is called Special Sparring for an Awesome Alliance by the DM Macaria. But fortunately for you, once again, copper, not really within your pay grade. Again, Basha would probably just kind of wag a finger at you if you did take this job. So you know what? Screw it, tosses it to the behind you, and once again, it gets devoured by just a bunch of hungry hippos, aka broad coppers. Then you go ahead and pick up another job. This one is an Ori job about would you still love me if I was an Imix on a lawn chair? And you know what? This is an Ori job. This is way above your pay grade. Probably shouldn't do this. You'd probably die. But Imix on a lawn chair does sound fun. But again, you would probably die. So no, not this job. Not this job. You keep on searching around. Apparently, there are a lot of gold jobs right now, kind of around your rank. But as you start to kind of pick them up one by one, they're kind of just instantly snatched from your hands as another gold kind of takes them and kicks you in the shin and calls you a nerd and then goes off with that mission. You're really sad, really sad. But then
Grella
you
would take
notice,
being called a nerd as a compliment.
exactly, maybe not as sad as I thought you were, but tip around there. And then you finally notice what appears to be kind of a weird statue kind of placed in front of the job board. We really haven't seen this kind of before. It seems to be kind of made of a kind of a red, kind of rock-like material. And yeah, you kind of just notice what appears to be this kind of statue of a kind of a Gorgon-like lady.
I think this statue might be blocking other jobs. And Grella's gonna go kind of approach it to push it out of the way.
Cool. And as you push it out of the way, you notice your hand ends up kind of pushing what appears to be kind of a big red button on top of the statue. And as you do that, kind of from the eyes of this kind of Gorgon-like statue is a projection that kind of shoots forward and shows off kind of this person right here. Where is she? There she is.
It never comes up, so I'll just this ability never comes up, so Grella will quickly use it.
Exactly. And with that, you notice that as this image shows up, and you're just so magically aware of this shit, it definitely is magical in nature. You can go ahead and read this for me, if you can.
I will not mince words. I barely tolerate your presence within my city, and for the most part actively loathe the majority of you. However, it seems as if the other members of the Trinity see something within you, much to my bewilderment. So now I am forced to write this mission proposal, as they are currently indisposed. Return to the city of Parthenon to clean up the mess you've made of the last mission. And perhaps after you've bungled this one up, the rest of the Trinity will finally see reason. Medusa, Voice of Might. P.S. flips you off as a free action.
Indeed. And then you notice that the projection does actually flip you off as a reaction before disappearing.
Oh, I guess that's something to do, I guess. I was going to put the book away and is going to be like, guess we're going somewhere. Okay, let's see. Anybody I recognize? But that's a crowd over there. Oh, Tom!
Yeah, yes?
How have you been?
Oh, I've been well, Grella. How have you been? You haven't died again, have you?
Nope, I've avoided it. Taps his head 3 times.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah. Actually, been out to sea a lot lately.
Yeah. Ah, yes, there has been that kerfuffle about the stolen royal item. I've been on a couple of missions related to that.
Mostly just been escorting the same person over and over again.
Yes, Mary, I
Yeah,
believe.
her.
Yes, I traumatized a crab to death.
Yep. All right. All the same. I got something different. Apparently, going
Oh,
to a city called Parthenon.
Parthenon. Would my character know anything about that?
Um, it's kind of a bit of a new alliance between the guild
Hmm.
and the city of Parthenon. Parthenon itself has kind of been a sort of isolationist city, kind of
Ah.
situated within Medusa's crown. A bunch of guild members have been there before, so if you kind of heard the kind of gossip and rumors around there, you may have like heard kind of like slight words about it, but other than that, you wouldn't be too sure.
Okay, interesting. Well,
Well,
a job's a job, I suppose.
entirely sure if it's a traditional job. Someone just put a statue in the right in front of the job board.
Oh, that's what that was. Oh,
Yeah, I thought like maybe Basha was trying some new decorations, but
it
I'm
seems
like
like a
super inconvenient to put it there.
yes, it's
So
a very cumbersome way of delivering a message.
I'd imagine, yeah. But I got some new things I want to try, so it's probably good. Oh,
Mm. Well,
oh,
I'll. Oh,
have I
yes.
showed you my new spell book?
I don't believe you have.
Yeah, so
Interesting.
I've been working on casting some spells myself. It's not as good as someone who's been studying for years, I'm afraid, but still okay, I think.
Yeah, excellent. Those are some good choices there.
All right, well, anyways, I guess we need to get some more people up there. There's a lot of people. I guess everyone around this campfire. I don't actually know you.
I don't know
Uh,
either.
Before you do, though, real quick, Tom, go ahead and describe your character.
Yep. Yes, Tom is a 5'11" warforged. He has threads constantly moving around through his torso and pretty much just looks as depicted in the token. Floating above him is Thomas, TOM-AS, standing for Arcane Satellite or Associate Seamster. He just kind of floats there and helps him out.
Cool. Keep on going.
Yeah, that's Tom and Thomas.
White the crowd. Hi, I'm Grellet. This is Gret.
Uh, uh, Hello. Sorry. What do you say again?
I'm Grellet. This is Gret.
My name is Ray. Radiant. Uh,
Uh,
yeah. Is it job? Is it job? What kind of job? Is it black job?
it's job. It's a gold job, which is a little higher than myself, but
Hmm. Alright then. I guess it's been a while. Take this kind of job. Coming in, I can heal you guys up, so you guys can do your thing.
always good to get healed.
Alright. You can invite either. It's fine. Just leave me here.
Google. For continue on, Ray, go ahead and describe your character.
Radian is 2 feet fairy. Um, he's just wearing like normal clothing, travel clothing, nothing special. Uh, yeah, nothing special. That's all.
Cool. All right. Keep on going, Grellet.
I don't think I've met you either. Like I said before, I'm Grellet, and he points him out. This is Gret, and I've got a job in some town called Parthenon, and I'd like to get a bit of a team together.
Oh well, yeah. Hi. Sorry. My name's Tyrion, and I have been there before. I believe with my good old friend Carxus over there, Point over there. We went
Well,
on
if
a job
both,
there a little while
well, if both
ago.
of you have been
Um,
there, then I should have both of you come and help me guide us, because that would be useful.
Yes. Well, it's been a while, and I definitely need a little bit of extra little gold. So I'll definitely take a job.
That's something I've
And
been
I'll just give a.
eyeing. So yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
I said there's something I've been eyeing. So I definitely need more golds.
Yes, yes. As have I. And I'll just give a short character description of Tyrion.
Cool.
So Tyrion's a 6'2" Shadar-Kai elf wearing white armor. You can see a great axe beside him, and he's currently, as he does before missions or throughout the day, he's by the campfire roasting some Rice Krispies, some s'mores, and some hot dogs, and he'll feed some Rice Krispies to the warhorse behind him, and he'll offer you some as well, Gullet, and to Gret as well, if you guys
Oh,
want
yep.
any
Thank
treats.
you. We love it. And hand some to the mouse.
And Tien will go back to making a few extra snacks for the rest of the party.
So going back to the Parthenon?
Yeah. I've been told you've been there.
Yeah, it's actually a really great place. Like, I mean, their architecture is freaking fantastic. I kind of want to move there.
Oh, really? Fantastic architecture.
Oh,
That
yeah.
sounds amazing. I've got to go.
Yeah, it'll be fun. If we run into Medusa though, just make sure you're a dick. She, I guess, appreciates that. I don't know.
Anyways, I'm ashamed that there's not many books on it. Maybe I'll see about changing that.
No, that doesn't sound fun. But okay. Carxus is just shy of 6 foot tall, red winged tiefling. Got a great axe, some half plate armor. He's currently feeding the special pizza with roasted marshmallows on top to his lovely lady friend, who gets a corner shoved in what looks like her mouth, but nothing happens. But Carxus still enjoys it.
Go. With that, it seems like you've assembled a party. It seems like, you'll have to kind of make your way towards Medusa's crown in this case. Going, whichever way you want, walking, and/or walking, and I suppose walking as well. And, as you do, right before you go, do you guys need to do any market caravan purchases or anything like that?
It should be all right.
I technically only have... Yeah, 3 potions should be fine. Or, yeah, I have 3, so
I
I
can
just-
already buy
yeah,
everything.
Just to clarify, we do have
no,
water
2.
breathing, right?
We have it through 2 sources.
Yeah, we could. Either of us can ritual cast it.
Okay. All right. Sounds good then.
Go. Alrighty. With that, had to go out there. Sorry. With that, you guys, start to head off from the guild, taking the optimal path of just walking to Medusa's crown. It's going to take a while, but you're ready for it. So you start to take your hike. You guys are the Dora the Explorer on the map, by the way. She's all the way over here. Vominos friends, as they say. And you start to take a little bit of a walk. You're walking. Get to this bridge, take a stop. I don't know, do bridge things. You're walking. Get to Tears Fall. I don't know, do whatever people do in Tears Fall. Probably
Cry?
like cry. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll find a ship. Go to the Tears of Swanus. Do whatever people do in the Tears of Swanus. I can also probably cry at that point.
Hmm.
A lot of just tears in general during this. Just a very sad area in between
Mhm.
Tears Fall and Tears of Swanus for some reason.
Mhm.
So you end up, crossing the Tears of Swanus, and as you get to Halcyon, you notice, oh my god, I left the iron on. So you go back, cry more. Back to this bridge, back to the mine of Lesia, turn off your iron before you cause fire, and then you go back, all the way towards Halcyon. And then, you do what people do in Halcyon. What do people do in Halcyon? I don't know. They maybe listen to Halsey onward. Yeah, that, you do that. And with that, you spend your night in Halcyon listening to a Halsey concert that is currently on. And, after that, you keep on going. You go. This time to Silver Run. And you know what? What do people do in Silver Run? They probably just run with silver. Like forks, knives, sometimes spoons.
Sounds
You do all
dangerous.
those. You do all those. It's very dangerous. Someone dies. Multiple people die, actually. Just so many people die during this solo running. But you know what? You're able to escape unscathed at this point, as you're well qualified adventurers. You know how to run with silverware for the most part. You may lose an eye or something, but you're able to heal it back. It's fine. But with that, you go, 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 go. I kind of make your way towards this kind of weird triangle road. You kind of get lost, end up going around this triangle at least like, I don't know, 5 times. Yeah. Finally, when you kind of reach this point over here, you're like, oh, wait, we're supposed to just go straight this way. So you go straight this way, and you go, 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 until you finally reach the town of Seashot. And it is here that we'll go ahead and do our travel casting. We'll go ahead and do this in Roll20 order, just to keep things, neat and organized for me. So we'll go ahead and start with Radiant. Do you have any travel casting you want to do?
Yeah, I got question. Are we casting the hero feast or not?
If you check the tags for this job, you would
Say
know that.
say a free hero casting, right? Hero feast, right? Which means there's no need for me to cast hero feast, right?
Mhm.
All right. So this is it. Um. So that says it. I just cast with the extended 8 and death ward. Since we have 5 people, so I don't have to convert a spell slot to sorcery point to spell slot. So just like 3 people including me got 30 HP 8 and death ward, and then like other 2 people we gain 25 HP and death ward.
Cool. Can you choose those 3 people who get, the 30 and then the 3 people who get the 25?
The 30 HP hopefully there is our back our behind people is like wizard and warlock. Is it okay?
Yeah, I'm a wizard.
Yes.
I have very small HP.
And yeah, and then 25 HP for the remaining. Is it okay?
Cool.
Yep.
And then
Oh.
I guess there's 25 remaining. So who wants that one last? I think like a pet or familiar summon can probably grab that last 25.
Yep.
I wonder he has a fine steed, right?
Yep. I mean,
Yeah, I don't have a flying steed. I just have a phantom steed. Or fine steed, my bad.
Yeah, that's what I said.
If
Fine
no one else
steed,
has
so
anything
it
better
might as
for it.
well.
I mean,
yeah.
whoever wants
See, here's
to
the thing.
use.
Okay.
I could give it to my phantom steed, but their whole thing is that they disappear when they get taken damage, no matter how much health they have, so it's useless.
Yeah.
It wouldn't last the whole day either. So in this case,
Yeah.
let's just give it to the Fine Steed. So I'll just say no. Last 25 goes to Fine Steed. You can change the HP and all of that. And anything else, trap casting wise?
30.
All right. Doesn't seem like
Nope.
it. So we'll go ahead and move on.
115, 125. That's a nice health amount.
Cool. Grellet, can you go ahead? Do you have any trap casting?
Yeah, you know what? Grell just learned this. He's like, okay, I haven't never done this before, but just in case, and because I want to try this out, and Grell is going to start getting out his book. Is going to have everyone kind of surround him. Okay, so first I do this. Okay, what are the actual components to water breathing? So like thank you. Okay, grabs like a kind of like a reed he's carrying on. Like first I do this, and I go doop, and then I make my hands like this, and I have to hold this position for 10 minutes. But once I finish, you should be able to breathe underwater.
Try holding it a little bit over to the left, like that.
Okay, yep, I got it.
You see, Grellet is in an intense yoga pose right now, just like full splits. At least one leg is kind of next to his head for some reason. It looks painful. It looks painful.
And
You don't need to hold your breath during this, Grellet.
oh, I don't. Okay.
No. At least I don't, but I don't breathe in the first place.
I didn't trust you anyways. And 10 minutes. Whew. Well, hopefully that worked.
Hopefully, indeed.
I ritual casted water breathing.
Cool. Anything else?
That's like everything else I've got. Either I've already done, like I've already got my familiar summoned, and everything else I have lasts an hour.
Cool. Alrighty, move on. Karsix, any trap casting for you?
What's casting?
Exactly. Then we'll
So
go ahead and
no.
move on. Therian, any trap casting for you?
I have the warhorse. That's it.
Go. And then finally, Tom, any trap casting for you?
No, but unless people want to have extra water breathing.
Guys, so somehow you went into negative water breathing. 2 water breathings make a negative, so you guys can no longer breathe at all. In general, you all die actually. RP.
Except
We have
Which is over,
okay,
uh,
water
that's
right
just
now.
that's no change for me actually.
That's right. Okay, everyone but Tom dies. Good guys. Mission failure.
Good job, Tom.
Tweet.
All right, time to go to bed.
Exactly. Okay, but with that though, you guys are able to do your traffic casting kind of during the day, and then you spend the night at Seashat, and as you're kind of heading towards bed for the evening, you kind of start to notice something weird on the horizon, kind of in the night sky of sorts, sort of what appears to be kind of formations of stars that take on the form of kind of very strange figures. And can someone go ahead and give me a history check, please?
Ooh, I can do those. 22.
Wonderful. With a 22, Tom, as you kind of scan the horizon right before bed, in this case, you would notice that these kind of weird kind of figures, these constellations in the sky, take on the form of myths and legends of old, as you will see this in front of you.
Oh dear, that's not normal.
Indeed. And then, so Carxis and Therian, you would know from your last mission, when you kind of dealt with the Pandorica of Uriel, that, things didn't go entirely to plan. The kind of Pandorica was open, and sort of kind of myths were kind of unleashed upon this world. And this was kind of the result of that, constellations kind of dancing across the sky of the Oceania Sea, of different kind of myths and legends of kind of a Greek origin.
As Tom's like staring up and like actually trying to analyze it, I'll just look at it and look at Tom and be like, so now you know what it looks like when shit hits the fan.
I see. You responsible for this?
I wouldn't say responsible. I mean, we tried to stop her as much as we could, but man, that sea hag was yeah, she's got some weird, crazy teleport thingies, and yeah, we couldn't get in there. Like it was nuts.
It is always eggs, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, at least she's more of a looker now, so I guess she got that going for her.
Okay, so
That
I'm
made
not
me more concerned.
So I'm not hallucinating.
That's not necessarily true. You could be hallucinating and witnessing this at the same time.
It's true.
Either way, it's just not a good thing.
Fun. Okay. Well, acknowledged.
But as you kind of take a gander upon this kind of wondrous sight in front of you, it's bad news. It's probably bad news bears, as they say. But it's very breathtaking, very beautiful. It's not every day you kind of see a sight like this. But for the person with the highest PP here, who is that? Radiant and I suppose Therian, you guys are a very low PP party, unfortunately, this time around. Karsix too, I guess. With your PP of 15, you would kind of notice that it seems like some of these constellations are sort of closer than the others in this case. It seems as if actually no, this is kind of the last mission. So you sort of notice that kind of the constellations, they seem to be of only kind of 3 myths and legends in particular. It seems like sort of the rest of them have sort of kind of faded away at this point. It seems like previous guild members who came here before sort of were kind of tasked with the same mission of sorts. You wouldn't know this, I suppose, but to sort of kind of take care of some of these constellations / myths. But you would see three very specific kind of constellations in the sky that kind of are very sort of near in proximity towards you. Just going off of your history check, Tom, you would kind of see three very specific creatures. The first is the one-eyed giant, the Cyclops of old. The second, the winged horse, the Pegasus, and then finally a sort of avian woman, the Harpy.
Interesting. Well, at least the Pegasus isn't a negative omen.
Pegasus, that's so cool.
Yes, I've heard some of the paladins in the guild make use of them.
Yes, well, one day I hope to be one of them.
But with that, as you kind of turn in for tonight, kind of just put this kind of whole site, behind you for the moment at least. You guys are able to, take a long rest at a sea chat, and you are able to, kind of wake up for tomorrow to head to Parthenon proper. As you do kind of wake up, the kind of constellations has sort of faded from sight. It seems like, they really only kind of show up during the night, it seems. With that, you start to head off on towards Medusa's crown proper. As Karsex and Therion, you would sort of kind of know the general direction / route to take, so you don't kind of run into any dangers along the way. Medusa's crown is known to be quite a hostile place full of different kind of monsters, mostly Gorgons, but it seems like you have sort of made an alliance with them at this point, and you would know that most of them are currently under quarantine in Parthenon itself, so they wouldn't be kind of outside of the city at this point. Yes, they may have gotten COVID. That may be a thing that happened. But as you kind of approach sort of the border of Parthenon, that you would know as sort of kind of a wall of petrified, people, creatures of different sorts, kind of a wall of statues of sorts, that kind of projects what looks like sort of a heat mirage of sorts, almost kind of a illusionary veil that kind of protects Parthenon from the rest of the moon, kind of hides it from view. You notice a figure in the distance, sort of a kind of a snake-like lady over here. So I'll go ahead and move you to here, and just place yourselves, kind of around this rock over here, next to this nice little rock.
Grella,
Just a boulder.
I will say this: Grella would have summoned his phantom steed for travel.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Which is again a horse made out of books.
Mine's a robot horse with one eye because it has to match the aesthetic.
I'm gonna move him to the back so I can see your token. Go. There we go. Cool. You see this lady over here? She seems to be kind of in what appears to be battle kind of leather apparel. Kind of has these kind of like coral snakes through her hair, and she also seems to be wearing kind of what seems to be kind of a blindfold. Has kind of what appears to be a katana of sorts, kind of strapped to her back. And you see she kind of just starts to kind of wave you on over, as if she was sort of waiting for you.
I think. Does she look similar at all to the person in the projection?
Not necessarily. Kind of the same race of sorts. You notice maybe some kind of similar features. Maybe they're kind of related in blood at least. But other than that, not the same person you saw in the projection.
Gotcha. Understood. It's not the person the statue showed me, but maybe related.
Konnichiwa, TFC. You've arrived safely, yes?
I'm not sure what the...
Yes.
We had a small kerfuffle with forgetting to turn off our iron, but other than that, no problems.
Yes. It is a deadly jutsu, that forgetting the iron jutsu. I'm glad that you arrived well. I am Skilly Uchiha. Konnichiwa, again.
Bless you.
Exactly. You are?
I'm a textile optimization machine.
Konnichiwa, textile automation machine, senpai.
I'm
Bless you.
I'm Grellet, and this is Gret.
Konnichiwa, Grelitz, and Gret-sama.
Carxus and lovely lady friend.
Konnichiwa, Karsik senpai, and lovely lady friend Sama.
Yeah, I will also take 10 minutes to do that also.
Cool.
I'm just moving.
So you now can understand the ancient language of the weeb.
Ah.
I believe, were you briefed on your mission from your Hokage?
I don't think Basha would like being called that.
My sort of bosses don't really like to be called the Hokages either, but it's sort of a hobby of mine, so.
Is there a half Kage?
Maybe, perhaps.
I think we just got this job from Medusa. Yeah, Basha didn't tell us anything.
Right. Yeah. My mother, Sama. Yes, she. Sorry if she was a bit rude towards you in the mission proposal. She, is not the most welcoming to outsiders. Her jutsu makes it so. Well, I suppose her Nindo way makes it so. She's quite the. I suppose the word is hater. She drinks that haterade often.
Medusa's fine. You just gotta know how to deal with her.
Yes, I believe the last person that said that had their head chopped off. I believe it was actually one of your guildmates.
Oh, I'll believe you. Yeah, that's something she would do.
So how your mother mood right now? Is it angry? Is it bad?
Not entirely. My mother is currently conducting a sacred forbidden jutsu with the rest of the Trinity right now. The three Hokage of this region, you could say. Or I guess, 3/4 Kages in this case, going off your half Kage, term. I suppose they would be expecting us within the eye of a rail, sort of the Sharingan of the city, or, well, not that it beats my Mangekyo Sharingan, of course, but sort of like a house.
I see. These are some strange magics you seem to be involved in.
Indeed, strange jutsus, indeed.
Bless you.
You're welcome. But were you briefed on your mission?
A little? It's more that something was needed?
I mean, your mother flipped us off.
Yes, she does that. That is her sacred, forbidden flip-off jutsu. It's quite powerful.
How about you give us a quick summary, a quick rundown of what the mission is? You just give us another debrief.
Of course. Follow me this way. You see that she will start to Naruto run past the wall of statues. And as she does, as she kind of crosses the threshold, she disappears.
Okay, well, I'm just going to use another magic awareness because I always do that.
With your
magical... such a useless ability that I'm just going to use it whenever I can.
Yeah. With your magical awareness, you would kind of sense kind of the school of illusion kind of emanating from the statue. Kind of behind that too, kind of expanding towards the sky almost, as it seems like, once again, sort of an illusionary veil kind of hides the rest of Parthenon from the whole of the moon.
It's obvious, but there's a bunch of illusion. Yeah, there's a bunch of illusion here.
Yeah, just walk past. It's fine.
Woo!
And as you walk past, you also disappear.
Yeah, that's fine, guys. We've been here before.
Oop.
Boop, 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 boop. And yeah, as you walk past, you see Skilla again, but you also kind of see this
that's cool.
Kind of massive city kind of open up in front of you as the illusionary veil kind of parts in front of you. As you see this, kind of a massive city dominated by what appears to be kind of a very large kind of a cobra-like head in the center. what Therian and Coccyx would know as the kind of Palace of Parthenon. The city of Parthenon itself is sort of kind of decorated with a lot of serpentine-like architecture. It's very beautiful. It's very kind of different from the rocky crags of Medusa's Crown. It's lush, vibrant, a lot of trees, kind of different plants of different sorts. There's kind of a river that kind of runs across the whole of Parthenon that leads towards the Oceana Sea. And it's a very nice place. It's very beautiful. You do notice that there's not a lot of people around about right now. That's probably just due to the fact that about that quarantine that you Karthik and Darian would kind of know about. Sort of the Gorgons themselves kind of are unable to control their powers of petrification. So to avoid avoid kind of petrifying each other, the Trinity, the people in charge of this city, have ordered them to stay within their homes. In this case, you don't have to worry about people popping out and getting turned into stone or anything like that. As you keep on walking, you'll start to notice what appears to be kind of a lot of statues. Of course, it's a city full of Gorgons, so it's sort of to be expected. These statues kind of take over what appears to be kind of a regular kind of city objects. A dwarf holding a stop sign as a statue. What appears to be kind of a dragon, the back of its tail towards its tail, being used as a slide for a playground, and then finally kind of like a mermaid, petrified and kind of shooting out water from its mouth in the form of a water fountain of sorts. Now,
Great.
Just in case, Grell would never lead someone through the sewer. He has bad experience there.
Yeah, that's right. Skillet doesn't seem to be, kind of leading you through the sewers in this case. Skillet seems to be, making very quick time. She runs very, very fast with her Naruto run. It's just so fast, so swift. It's like, she cuts through the wind. It's aerodynamic, But, as she runs, towards kind of the destination she's leading you towards, she starts to, give you a bit of a brief on the mission at hand. Yes, I believe my 3 Hokages, please don't tell them I call them that. They don't really like that, especially my mother. But, my 3 Hokages really require your guild to sort of... I suppose you've seen the forbidden constellation jutsu within the sky, right?
Yeah?
Yes. What should we refer to them as, if not Kages or Kages?
I believe the term that we typically use here is the Trinity of Voices. Each of them sort of represents a different virtue that belonged to one of the 3 original Gorgon sisters. There is Stetheno, Voice of the Mind, Medusa, Voice of Might, and then Urael, Voice of the Heart.
Right. Understood.
And then also, I suppose I should really warn you, when referring to us Gorgons, please do not use the term Medusa, especially around my mother, as she will cut your head off.
That.
I see.
It was such a big deal to get thrown back the last time.
Yeah, it's just very, very much a culturally sensitive thing, It's more kind of a sacred name within our culture. Not really like the name of our race. It's sort of,
So is it fine to call Snake?
Oh, yes, you can call us snake people. I suppose that works too.
Oh, okay.
Just, don't use the term Medusa unless you're referring to the actual Medusa. It's bad news.
Right.
But yes, in terms of that, I believe the 3 Hokage, or I suppose the Trinity, at this point is preparing a sacred jutsu of sorts to sort of empower you for the trials ahead. They require you to sort of hop onto a boat of sorts, a boat jutsu, if you will, and head out towards the Oceana Sea to sort of track down these constellations, these myths, these legends within the very skies of the sea themselves.
Okay, so we're back to sea after all. See, it's a good thing we went through that whole process of me holding that pose for 10 minutes.
Exactly. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm assuming it's a very powerful jutsu, perhaps a Keki Genkai of some sort.
I guess so. Maybe.
I think you should just share a little with her.
I mean, to hold that position for 10 minutes while she's running seems like a really bad idea.
I can run in a circle, don't worry. And I will unleash my running in a circle jutsu.
Okay,
she
fine.
runs in a circle with the
I will give her some water breathing.
Cool. I'm imagining you're doing like the same song and dance with the whole stretched out position.
Yes.
Interesting. This is a very strange jutsu, but it seems very powerful at the same time. You must teach me your ninja way later on, but perhaps later. But as you kind of finish this up, she stops running in a circle, kind of sprints down, kind of the last kind of few streets of the city she needs to get through, and she leads you towards what basically kind of another kind of a massive kind of like snakehead, not as big as the central palace of Python in this case, but kind of also large in size. You notice that it seems to be very kind of decorated around sort of the eye of the snake in this case. It seems like the eye itself is very emphasized as she leads you into the eye of your realm, kind of through the mouth of this snake. As you'll enter into this room over here, go ahead and place yourselves at the very bottom if you please. Right next to Skilla, if you can.
This is a big one. Oh, it's not this big. Oh, there we go.
This room looks different than last time.
Sorry, coughing a bit. Okay, so as you arrive into the eye of your realm, you would kind of see a few things in front of you. Obviously, it's kind of a very big room of sorts, kind of a lot of lush greenery, kind of a very nice water feature in the center. You notice kind of a lot of cots kind of made up kind of down the center of this room. And then on these cots appears to be, kind of different gorgons of sorts. And they all seem to be wearing what appears to be kind of a strange mask that I'll ping for you when I find it. Eventually, it's somewhere here. There we go. There it is. They seem to be all kind of wearing this mask right here. And then Carxus and Theron, you would kind of remember these guys as the kind of the gorgons you rescued during the raid on the Red Storms in the Oshena hideout. And you would notice that, it seems like they haven't really recovered from their ordeal. It seems like they've actually sort of gotten worse from that point, as it seems like they're sort of being almost drained of energy. They look very weak, very, very pallid, barely conscious at this point, as it seems like, whatever that mask that's on them, it seems like it's draining them of their power of sorts. You also notice, just the room in particular, kind of three distinct statues. They aren't of the gorgons in particular. They are of kind of humanoid women, which is sort of strange. You would expect, gorgons within, a city of gorgons, but in this case, they seem to be just kind of regular humanoids. And then finally, kind of in the center of it all, are the three kind of voices of the Trinity of Voices. So there's Tetheno, voice of mine. Medusa, the one that sent you the job proposal, voice of might. And then finally, what I like to call the Gen C of Gorgons, Urael, voice of heart. And you notice that they all seem to be kind of linking hands with each other, kind of floating around, kind of 5 feet off the ground, almost in sort of a ritual of sorts. Their eyes kind of glaze over with sort of divine golden lights. And kind of also a golden light emanates from the artifact in the middle, which you would know as the Pandorica of Urael. Sort of a golden box of sorts, with kind of gorgon heads kind of plastered along the sides of it. It seems like they're sort of in the middle of some form of ritual of sorts. And I suppose, But Granite, if you want to, detect magic again, magical awareness.
All right, you know what? You're cueing me to do it. I'll do it. Yep, I'll just magical awareness because it's a stupid ability that has it's such a bad ability, and I hate how bad it is.
Indeed. So you would detect that there is a very concentrated amount of magic right towards kind of the center of this ritual right now. It seems like it is like a fucking waterfall of magical energy. It's just a fucking like volcano. It's just a lot of magic is going on right in the center right now.
That is enough magic that I'm not even going to call it ambient. I think that's just active magic being used a lot.
Exactly that.
So that box is kind of what we brought back the last time, but when the sea hag opened it, that's what caused all those constellations to show up in the sky. So yeah, that box is crazy.
That box is closed or open right now?
It seems to be closed at the moment.
All right.
I'll also ask Scalia. So any progress on removing the masks from your brethren here?
Unfortunately not. Our sisters are still under the influence of the sea witch's powerful jutsu. It seems like, she is of a Katsi level of power, she is definitely a, missing nin of sorts. Very powerful.
Mm.
That's not good.
Indeed. But I believe the three Hokages will need you to sort of approach them while they're conducting the ritual. I will be outside waiting for you after this is all done.
Okay.
Tachino Bojutsu, and you see that she disappears in a puff of smoke, leaving behind only a log in her place.
Okay.
That was strange.
I'm actually kind of sad that you didn't have a transformative token that make it a log.
I really should have, but sometimes too much effort.
At this point, I'm disappointed. You've already put so much effort in. I was expecting it.
Oh my god.
You know what? I'll definitely add it on as a later feature.
There we go.
Oh. Excuse me, Kage.
Oh, no, remember, don't call them that.
I don't know.
Voices, the voices.
Voices, yes. Ma'ams?
It seems like they're still kind of in the middle of this ritual. It seems like, in particular, Granted, you would kind of notice what appears to be kind of a sort of a ring of magic kind of surrounding this ritual. It seems like, maybe if you all kind of enter this ring, and you all enter the ring, cool. As you kind of all enter the ring, in this case, I'll ask you to kind of stop there where you are right now. As you notice, the ritual kind of reaches its apex. The magic itself kind of explodes with a ferocious might of sorts, as kind of emanating from the box itself is kind of a massive projection of energy that shoots through the very ceiling of this place. As you notice, a massive kind of sky beam arise from the box itself. So I'll pull up my sky beam. Look, my sky beam. It's so cool. It's my sky beam. A sky beam. Cool. And with that, as this kind of massive sky beam kind of shoots up into the sky, per se, it starts to take on the form of what appears to be kind of a golden serpent of sort, kind of constructed from pure magical energy. And the serpent kind of looks around for a bit, almost sort of looking for something, searching for something. And as its kind of head rears towards you guys, it kind of narrows its eyes before it strikes with great velocity, just almost in a blink of an eye. It's upon you, as you are all consumed in a flash of golden light. As I guess I'll just make my sky beam bigger. Big sky beam. Bigger. Even bigger. Make it bigger.
Oh gosh.
So big. There you go. As you are all consumed in this kind of flash of golden light, and you start to kind of get a very strange sensation on your head. It feels itchy, very itchy for some reason. And as the kind of light fades, you notice that the three members of the Trinity will kind of fall to the ground in exhaustion. And you would also notice as your kind of eyes adjust and your kind of hearing tunes in, you hear the sound of hissing, but it's not coming from where you expect it from. The obvious people with snakes for hair. It's coming from your head, and as you kind of feel around, kind of look up, you notice that each of you have what appears to be kind of 3 snake hairs attached to your head at this moment.
What?
Do they move?
They do indeed seem to be living and breathing and moving.
How does?
I give wo-
I guess for you, Tom, they would be kind of like robot snake hairs, though.
Oh.
I give a ration to my snake hair.
Go ahead.
Are they eating the ration?
You go ahead and repeat that real quick for me.
I give my ration to snake on
Oh,
my
of
hair.
course. It seems like they do eat that ration. They seem to be very happy, that you're feeding them.
Oh, that might be a problem.
Hey, is their stomach my brain?
Oh, nothing like that. You see that Uriel will kind of stand up, kind of dust yourself off. She'll go, you guys got hit by the ritual, right? Thumbs up for yes, thumbs down for no.
I think so.
Get the thumbs up.
Yeah, well, my hair is a snake. Does my warhorse also have snake hair or no?
Indeed, all your kind of every creature that was kind of hit by this, and
Oh,
kind of
no.
gain their own kind of snake hair.
Are these snake hairs but chance eat the same diet as normal snakes?
Well, typically, I mean, they are kind of regular snakes, I suppose. Well, not entirely regular, I suppose, but if you treat them nicely, they probably won't bite. Probably, fingers crossed. I mean, they're all different personalities.
Sorry, I'm more concerned about the mouse I keep on me at all times.
Right. You probably should keep him away from them, just in case.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Oh goodness.
Right. Okay. And then also, just to assuage my curiosity, you guys are also members of the TFC, right? And just hit a bunch of randos with this ritual.
Yeah, we're members of the TFC.
Hi, Uriel.
Oh, hi,
Nice to see you
Varian.
again.
Hi, Cosix. Lovely to see you too. I suppose it's alright to see you. I suppose you're here to fix up the job you did of last time. You really messed it up.
To be fair, we've been called not to fix.
Right. I'll just say, if you mess it up again, well, I guess I'll just have to repay you in kind. You see that she kind of pulls out her sword, kind of looks at the blade a bit, before kind of slithering off towards the side. It seems like, she definitely made an obvious step towards you. But, she kind of makes her way towards this table here, kind of grabs a martini, just chugs the whole entire thing down in one gulp.
Decapitation would not be preferable. It is very expensive to fix.
Yeah. Last time, it was a whole thing.
You notice that kind of Stefano on the side will speak up and go, do not worry. If we do decapitate you, I personally will not be the one doing so. But if that's Medusa's prerogative, we do have ways to reattaching your head. I believe Uriel will be able to brief you on the rest of the job, I suppose. Sorry, typically it takes a lot of energy out of us doing this ritual. We believe this will be the last time at least, but I really need a drink. You see that Stefano will kind of also join Medusa over there, kind of for a drink of sorts. She kind of pulls out a pina colada and, takes a really nice sip of it. As Uriel will kind of turn to you and go, alrighty, well, I guess, the rest of the Trinity members is drinking, I suppose. Did Skilla brief you on the job at hand?
Something about myths at sea or something?
Right. And did she tell you that you were going to get snake hairs?
No, she did not.
Damn it, I told her to tell them.
That's like a huge concern.
Yeah, she was just going on about kages and jutsus and things like that.
Yes, my daughter's a bit of a weave. sort of a thing. Yeah, it's sort of a thing. It's probably fine. I mean, I guess you're in it now. So I guess I'll just brief you on the other part of the job. So you know that you'll kind of have to go out towards the sea, using one of our ships to sort of hunt down these kind of constellations, these sort of legends. I think there's only kind of 3 of them left right now. I believe the Cyclops, the Harpy, and the Pegasus. Don't like that dude. But I'll trust and believe that as members of the Four Concordance, you'll be able to handle it quite handily. You guys are quite qualified for your job. I might say so myself.
Oh, shucks. Thanks.
That's no you thanks.
We'll get it done.
Right. I suppose a few little things about your snake hairs. It's not just a random thing. They're kind of supposed to be there. So they're kind of the vessel you're going to be using to sort of capture these sort of myths and legends. Once you kind of approach one, probably have to beat it down a bit. Give it a bit of a roughhousing, wrangle a little bit. But afterwards, you're going to have to sort of attempt to draw them into your snake hairs. You have 3 of them for 3 myths in this case. And when you start to approach a myth, a legend, one of those constellations, they'll start glowing like a firebug in June.
I see.
Wait, more, can you repeat that? What do we have to do to capture them?
Right. Well, you'll definitely have to wrangle them, walk on up, beat them up a bit, give them a good roughhousing, as they say. And then, right on after, you're going to go ahead and, attempt to draw them into your 3 snake hairs that I just gave you. It's sort of going to be a bit of an ability check when you do. But, we'll get to it. Sort of situation right there. But, once you get them into your snake hair, you'll bring them back to me, and, I'll give you guys a bit of a haircut. Free haircut for all of y'all.
Hey, yes, I like that. Really like that.
I see. So you don't want us to kill these things then?
Well, I suppose it's sort of the last time, your grandmothers were sent out, you could totally kill them. Once they do die, they don't really die. They sort of kind of become just more of a benign constellation of that sort. But they will start to attempt to, escape from that situation. So, it's at that point where they're most vulnerable that you want to wrangle them up with your snake hair.
Okay.
All right.
Understand.
Any other questions?
I'm good.
I'm still kind of freaking out and super scared, but it should be fine as long as I'm just careful, right?
That's right. You know what? If you want, I do have these little cones you can put on your snake hairs, just to make sure they don't bite each other.
I'm more worried about them biting the mouse, but okay, yes, I'll take the cones.
But go. She kind of pulls out kind of 3 little mini, kind of like those like dog cones they put on dogs. Yeah, it's very much like that, and she kind of straps them onto your snakes for you. There you go. Safety's important. Alrighty. Well, you guys have 4 hours, starting literally right now. You probably should get going. Actually, I've wasted a lot of your time.
Okay.
Do the snake hairs do anything else except capture them?
Well, they're darn cute, is what I like to think. You can give them scritches, and, they're quite responsive to those. But then again, 4 hours right now. I'll probably should run.
Yeah, we're going.
Yes.
Running.
Go. Moving.
All right.
And you guys,
no,
running off.
okay, I was gonna say this. I thought this would be the free heroes feast thing.
Not yet. You'll see when it comes. You'll see when it comes.
Okay.
But
I was
you
wondering
guys,
if the snake was the heroes feast.
That's right. But you'll see when it comes. You'll see where it comes. But you guys start to book it out of the eye rail. You kind of meet Skilla outside as she appears. Kind of in a puff of smoke. Flying Raja no Jutsu. As she goes, wonderful. I believe the Hokages briefed you on the job.
Yeah.
You could say that.
Why didn't you tell us about the snake hair?
Oh, right. I was supposed to tell you about the snake hairs. Well, you know now? She gives you a thumbs up.
Oh dear. Well, apparently we should be running towards where we need to go, so let's make haste.
Right. Allow me to use my secret teleportation Noditsu. I actually can only really bring one of you guys. And it's only really 120 feet, so, yeah, we'll just run. You see that she will, once again, start to kind of Naruto run towards what appears to be kind of the central kind of riverbank of the city of Parthenon. As she kind of runs along the coast per se, you guys follow along as quick as you can until eventually you sort of kind of make it towards the very kind of coast / port of the city of Parthenon itself. As you see it kind of docked for you itself, what appears to be kind of a ship. So move you over to here. And, on the ship, Therian, Carxix, you would know that, the ship itself is kind of manned by kind of statues created by the voice of the mind, Zetheno, to sort of kind of run it per se. They seem to be, very loyal to whoever is captain per se. And, it seems like this is the ship that you'll be using to kind of hunt these mists, these constellations.
Right, okay. Got a ship.
And it is here where I'll ask you guys to go ahead and post your roles, and then also might as well we'll take a bit of a break here, 5-minute break, and then we'll keep on going afterwards. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I assume we're going with what we discussed.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think so.
Does that mean I'm captain? I think so. That's fine. I mean, captain can be any stat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that
true.
works.
You guys just entered a dictatorship. You don't even know it.
Rip.
All right, Greta. I think you mean the arms master, right?
Yeah, arms master. Sorry, that's my bad.
There's no guns here in the loon.
Sorry. Yeah, no. Let me correct that. Arms master. That's my bad. I forgot the name of it, but I knew what it generally was. I'm the guy who.
You have arms.
I do, in fact, have arms, yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get some water. But BRB, enjoy your break.
All right.
Okay. That was a start.
I mean, like Quartermaster mostly just persuasion and then just like handle all the crew, right?
Right. Okay.
With what are your strength and charisma modifiers for you guys?
Myself, charisma is a whopping +0.
Mine
Strength.
is
Oh, and I meant strength for Grelit and Carxis, and then charisma for Ray.
Oh yeah. My strength is a +4, but my athletics, which we'll all be using, is a +8.
Well, mine is charisma 4 and persuasion 9. I mean, that's the best I can do. There's no more higher than that.
I will state that I have 4 massages I can offer.
Yeah, no, I do have I have persuasion 9 and athletics 10, but I'll be running the perception 5 unless I can somehow convince Morg to let me persuade some of the other people into fixing the ship.
Maybe.
Yeah. So again, so I'm just gonna pin an ability just so the people understand it's the thing we have available. Bolstering magic. Whereas a magic awareness kind of sucks. In fact, it really sucks. It is such a bad ability, magic awareness. Like, here's what it does. It lets you detect magical things that you can see.
Yeah, everything's magical then. You cannot differentiate.
It's like, yeah, no, yeah. So that's my other ability that I get for being a wild magic barbarian. Where is it on here? This is actually kind of nice. And I don't know exactly if it's going to be useful here, but it might be. I don't know. I'll have to ask DM. But this is what I got as my big support thing.
Hmm. There's no need for me. It's better other people to take it.
I mean, I have 4, so everyone but 1 can have one. But again, I'm going to ask the DM if this would be even reasonable to use at this point, if they'd even allow the benefits to come in, because otherwise, no sense doing it.
Yep.
Otherwise, I have. Otherwise, my other big toys will only be up in combat. All right, Alex. Even though I've never left.
Yeah. Also, in terms of strategy, I think more or less, because if you Cruxus, if you go like default, right? You still have to determine whether you're doing the ship or the crew, and I would say just spam the crew, and if they ever as long as Tom sees passes the navigation check and they're doing a hazard, I would say perhaps we just do the keeper study so we automatically pass the hazard. Just because if we take damage to the ship, we don't really have a reliable way to fix it. So we don't want a penalty to the ship. Because I'm assuming penalty to the ship and penalty to a crew are 2 separate penalties.
Yeah, if I remember last time that there were certain actions that they would take that if we take a specific action, it kind of countered it. And that would be the only case that I would like point to you. Otherwise, I'll always do the crew. Does that sound fair?
Yeah.
I will give you a heads up. Hi, I'm back, by the way. Kind of give you a heads up. So there's not really much the point of doing the crew the whole time because it really only kind of gives a healing bonus. So it's pretty much a good idea to kind of default towards the ship. When you guys are at full health, basically for the crew.
I'm just not sure that even with like the best rolls, we'll ever get to activate the mechanic.
Yeah, but even then, like it's, I would say it's kind of like a wasted turn if you kind of focus on the crew, where you're full health, basically. So up to you.
Oh, I meant like the boosting the morale thing for the extra 1 speed.
Yeah. So that is not disabled if you choose the crew. It's only the healing that's disabled if you choose the crew.
Wait, what do you mean?
So the quartermaster kind of has 2 things it can do. It can increase the speed, and it can also heal you guys of kind of penalties, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So when you choose the crew in this case, it only kind of stops the healing for that round, basically. Does that make sense?
No, I thought if you choose the crew, you can either like heal the crew or boost the morale. No.
No, I had to kind of remove the morale boosting in this case, just because I kind of shrank this down from a 6-man to a 5-man for this. So, the quartermaster, can still increase speed if the crew, the crew is not at focus right now. So, it's sort of that situation.
All right.
Wait, is there a new one? Because like the old one still says they can you can boost the morale of the crew instead of healing it.
Yeah, and then the boost to morale will give you the speed.
Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. Because you have to either choose the ship or the crew, right?
Yeah, and then the crew, when you choose the crew, I guess when you choose the ship in this case, it only disables the healing part of the quartermaster.
Oh, so if you can choose a ship and still have the morale boost.
Yeah.
And the same thing vice versa. You can choose the crew and still have the ship do the overclock?
No. In this case, if you choose the crew, the ship master will be disabled. So that's why I'm saying that the default would be, choose the ship for the most part until you need to get healed. Then you choose the crew.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm so confused reading the doc, unless the doc has some changes that haven't gone yet.
I think the way it works is that the quartermaster always goes now, and the only thing I'm blocking from him is the healing boon, but he still can do the other boon, even if I choose the ship. So
Yeah, that's the idea.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, we might as well just fish. I mean, I guess a nat 20 is still a nat 20, so we'll fish for it.
So
Yeah, we'll
so
fish for it, I guess.
so
then.
basically, I just keep focus on the ship, right? Then until we need to heal.
No,
Is-
you're still doing the crew morale boost basically every turn until we need to heal.
all right.
And I just roll intelligence.
You're just here to look at things, basically.
Yeah.
You're a looker.
No, he's an analyzer. He's not a very good looker. He's
No,
just an
I'm
analyzer.
pretty bad at perception, but
Yep.
I can do other things.
That's fair. But alrighty, we're all back, I believe. Yes, we are. So we'll go ahead and keep on going. So you guys kind of hop onto the ship, take on your roles as situated. Skillet will once again disappear.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know exactly the nature of how this mechanic works time-wise. If I have an ability that lasts 10 minutes, would it make sense to do that for this or no?
Yeah, so kind of for this mechanic in general, I'll allow kind of basically anything but guidance. So 10 minutes or greater things work. Enhanced ability, all that works.
Okay.
But no guidance.
In that case, before we start this, I don't want like a preparation massage.
I will say hold off for now. Just
Okay.
in case. I'll tell you when you can do all that stuff.
Okay, gotcha.
I guess one more question. Would this, I forgot if this works for the navigator.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, so I will hand that to the navigator so you get advantage on your check.
Well, thank you very much.
Okay.
But with that, you head on top of the ship. Start taking your rolls per se. As as navigator Tom, you start to kind of chart a course towards the kind of the nearest constellation that you can see. Gret, you start to work with the kind of catapults, the mounted trebuchets on this ship. You accidentally fire one, end up hitting one of the crew members. They die horribly, but it's probably fine. Ray, Radiant, you start to kind of order around these statues, to pull on ropes, kind of tighten, fasten things, all the things you typically do on a ship. Of course, Cox is here, kind of, directing everyone else to, do their jobs as captain of this wonderful vessel. And then finally, Theron, you're kind of below deck at this point, kind of fiddling with kind of a massive kind of engine in the shape of a Gorgon's head, sort of a magical make. And as you keep on going along, you start to notice, I suppose Tom in particular, since you're sort of on the lookout per se in this case, you start to notice what appears to be kind of a very strange thing happening kind of around you. What appears to be kind of a bit of a creeping fog, just a kind of a massive fog front in front of you, kind of rising out from the sea. As your kind of a ship enters into this fog, it's very dense. It's kind of consumes all of you in it. You can barely see 5 feet in front of you. And as you kind of sail for a moment in this fog, this very kind of unnatural fog, it seems, suddenly your ship stops, almost as if it has hit land. And in an instant, the fog dissipates. You guys find yourselves here. I'm going to put you guys here. I'm going to ask you to go ahead and place yourselves at the very bottom where I'm going to swing wildly with my arrow. Swing wildly. Right here. Swing so wildly. It's wild in the wind. Swinging. Still
We're
swinging.
on a ship, so go up with another horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let me just. Oh no. Pigs!
Land
Those are in
ho.
fact- Wow, that was fast.
Indeed. But yeah, you see what appears to be, what appears to be kind of an island full of these really, really cute pigs. You also see that there seems to be some sort of kind of a house on this island. It's kind of a very nice house. It seems to be well taken care of, kind of well decorated, very homely of sorts.
I've got one left. Magic awareness on the pigs.
Cool. You do your magical awareness on the pigs. They seem like they're just pigs.
Okay, they're not magical pigs.
Oh, okay.
Oh, walking bacon.
It's true. Then you also kind of see, kind of on the side here, what is be kind of a old lighthouse, kind of refurbished to kind of also kind of be homely of sorts. It seems to be kind of connected to this house on the side. But yeah, you see this kind of very strange island in front of you that just kind of popped out of nowhere.
Carxus is going to look at Tom and be like, "Are you sure you know how to work that navigator thing?"
Well, yes. This sort of apparated in front of us. There wasn't really time to do much about it.
I assume random fog and Pig Island wasn't on your map.
No, it wasn't. At least not from what I can recall.
Well, I think maybe you should add random fog and Pig Island to the map.
Yes, I'll do that.
I don't think we're gonna learn much from the ship. I think maybe we should go investigate a little bit.
Of course, I agree.
Be careful, though.
Well, I think we should all go potentially.
Oh.
As I'll jump down.
Maybe I could send Thomas ahead.
No, you can come along, and Carxus will just pick you up and take you over.
No, it's. But I could send Thomas to scout ahead in case there's danger.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but you should come too.
Well, yes, but.
Tom, real quick, before you do anything, go ahead and make me a history check if you can.
Okie doke. 23.
Cool. With the 23, thinking back, this mission seems to be sort of kind of connected to myth and mythologies, kind of a Greek origin of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
And you remember a very specific kind of Greek tale, kind of from the Odyssey of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of an island full of pigs.
Yup.
By a certain someone named Circe, a sorceress that turned them into pigs per se.
Yup.
But in this case, it's sort of a bit of cognitive dissonance, because you remember the Trinity said that when you start to approach a myth, your kind of 3 snake hairs will start to glow. And in this case, you notice that your 3 snake hairs are not glowing at this point.
Oh, so it's a red herring. It doesn't seem to be Circe, but...
Okay, that's good, because I don't want to be a pig today.
Not today, what about tomorrow? I could prepare polymorph.
Okay, I should specify... Look, I've been polymorphing to a lot of things. The other day I was a shark. One time I was a scorpion. That was fun. But I don't see the benefit in polymorphing into a pig.
Yeah.
No offense. No offense.
Cool. And as you kind of approach this place right over here, I suppose, especially Thomas, the familiar,
it's not familiar, by the way.
Robot. What is the acronym you used for it?
Arcane. It was an arcane satellite because it is my manifest mind.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or associate seamster.
Your arcane satellite in particular will kind of start to notice kind of the sound of singing. Kind of a very beautiful voice, kind of carried along the wind of sorts, as you hear this. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of.
Why do I get the feeling we just got rolled?
Oh dear.
You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling.
Should we ask them for directions?
I think we just go towards the sound and we need to stop this incessant singing.
Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you.
Well, you should at least knock. It's a little rude to barge
I'm
into their home.
I'm stuck in the wall.
Oh.
That's a problem. There you go. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Google. And with that, as you knock, it seems like the kind of singing stops as you kind of hear a voice. Oh, guest. Oh, come on in. You see that as she says that, this door kind of magically opens on its own.
I'll leave the horse here.
Excuse me. I'm sorry to bother you. We accidentally crashed on this island. Have you happened to see a giant one-eyed creature, a flying horse, or a... Why am I blanking?
A winged woman.
Oh, yes, a winged woman.
I no to the one-eyed creature, no to the winged woman, but I do see a horse. I don't think it's flying though.
Hmm. Fair enough, fair enough.
And just where is she? Is she like inside of here somewhere? I don't know.
Yes,
Yes,
you're right.
I'm in the kitchen. Just walk on in. There's sort of a door right there if you want to, just open it up. And yeah, as you kind of open this door up, you see that you see this kind of woman in front of you. Kind of very beautiful. Seems to be kind of wearing kind of dark purple clothes. Sort of raven hair, dark red eyes of sorts. Very pale. But she seems to be kind of what appears to be cooking dinner at this moment. I shall go. I'm just preparing my dinner, but I suppose if there's guests, I could always, make some more for you all.
That's fine, I don't eat.
I mean,
Oh.
it sounds lovely. Does it smell good?
It does smell good. It smells like a very, very delicious meal. Kind of
Bacon?
kind of reminds you of your kind of favorite meal in this case.
Grellet is going to take 10 minutes while she's cooking to cast Detect Magic, because I can do that, and it's way better than Magic Awareness.
Cool. As you do, as you kind of look around, it seems like everything is kind of normal around here. She seems to be kind of cooking this by hand, very homemade. But this case, it's kind of very neatly labeled jars, different spices, different kind of food ingredients, kind of from, variety of different places. It seems you don't see any bacon, in this case, but lots of different other sorts of foods of sorts. And you very strangely, in particular, kind of notice, whatever your favorite food might be, she kind of has it in a jar of sorts for some reason.
Shocking that you have porridge and stew.
And why do you have like oil for like lubricating machinery?
Oh, of course. So I suppose the oil is for my oven. It takes a little bit of oil to turn it on. I suppose I can't really run it gasless. Not really much of the magic users, I suppose. And porridge and stew is always very comforting for me, I suppose. Um, do you enjoy porridge and stew? I can make it for you.
That would be nice, actually. Yeah.
Oh, of course. Let's see. I think I still have those. Yes, wonderful. You see that she will kind of pull down kind of the porridge and stew jar from the kind of a shelf, and kind of bring it to kind of the table where she's preparing the food, and she'll go. I don't believe I've ever had a robotic visitor of sorts, I suppose. But if you want, I could also prepare that oil for you and do something edible.
No, that is completely fine. It is just a very peculiar situation.
People often say that when they come to my island for some reason.
Do you often have guests?
Not really. I mean, recently I've had a few guests, I suppose, but they seem to be all from that guild, the Fortune Warden.
Yep, that would be us as well.
Yes. Where do you get
Oh,
these pigs as well? I'm curious.
they're sort of from my family, I suppose. I started with one, and then, well, you know the rest. Eventually, they became more.
Right.
Of course.
Grellet's not going to look a gift porridge and stew in the mouth.
Good. I
Mainly
like
because
mental.
Grellet was raised. Grellet was, I would say, raised, but more like Grellet has lived to the idea that if food is available, you eat it.
Well, I suppose if you want to join me for dinner, go ahead, make yourself comfortable. I believe I still have my couch pre-fluffed for people, so
Well-
go ahead, take a seat.
We are actually in a bit of a rush. I'm sorry. We do have a time limit, I believe.
Oh, I believe the rest of sort of the members of your guild said so too, but they always kind of stayed behind for a meal anyways.
There's something a little
Uh.
suspicious here.
No,
You
I
can
think
go ahead and insight check her if you want.
I'll try. Nope.
You know what? She just seems like a really kind, hospitable person.
Okay, you seem very nice, but I do believe we need to be.
Well, I'm able to make food quite in the jiffy. I'm quite the chef myself. If I don't want to brag too much, but I'm quite speedy in the kitchen, I suppose.
I suppose waiting a little bit of time won't harm us too much. We have plenty of time. I think we can.
All right.
Go on, make yourself comfortable. I'm assuming since you're from the same guild, you're doing the same, I suppose, tasks that they were doing.
That would be correct.
Yes. Do you have any information about that? About the
Well,
constellation?
we asked,
Like that?
and they said they didn't see any of the things.
Yes, I've sort of been kind of homestuck for at least a while. One of my pigs is a bit sick today, so I really haven't been able to sort of, I suppose, stargaze that much these days. I was able to sort of see the other constellations in the skies, I suppose, but not recently. Are they still around?
Some. Not all.
It's a shame. They were quite beautiful for a while.
Oh well. We'll resolve it. And then something will happen, I think. I don't really know.
You never know with these sorts of things.
Of course, of course. Well, once again, go ahead and make yourself comfortable. I'll just be finishing up here. And you see that, she'll kind of go back to kind of making the food within this kitchen. As she, it seems like she's kind of just, gesturing you to kind of, make your way towards kind of the living room to just wait as she kind of prepares this meal.
Character, I'm pretty sure this is the free casting of Heroes Feast.
Probably.
Probably. With that, I'm just gonna move you guys away from the kitchen into the living room per se.
Yep.
As you notice that Ash is kind of finicking around in the kitchen. Thomas in particular, you notice that as she kind of is doing all this, your arcane satellite will notice that she kind of looks towards you, kind of gives you a brief wink, through kind of the eyes of your arcane satellite. You will notice what appears to be kind of a bit of a light of some sort emanating from somewhere, but you're not entirely sure where, kind of from your vantage point at least. The light kind of fades real quick. It's very, very quick, very kind of blinking of the eye kind of moment. She kind of goes, all right, so I suppose that's all finished. As you see that she kind of picks up what appears to be kind of a very nice meal, kind of catered towards all of you of sorts. It's just like, this meal seems like, kind of fits all of your, I suppose, favorite kind of food sort of categories as she kind of walks out towards the living room with this massive tray in hand. All right, dinner's up. I hope you're hungry.
This is a very peculiar meal.
Well, it's made with love. Strongest magic of all.
Apparently.
Then I suppose whoever's eating, go ahead and put an X in the chat for me if you please.
I mean, she's got grandma's cookies. I have to.
Now, who
It's
eating
true. It's
first?
true.
Well, I will try to partake.
Nah, I'm not party.
Alrighty. Assuming it's just those 4. Cool. Then with that, you guys gain the benefits of Hero's Feast.
All right.
You guys gain 10 HP and also immunity poison. That and also advantage on wisdom saves. Yada yada. Unfortunately for you, Radiant, you didn't partake in the meal, so you'll not be getting these benefits.
Yep.
But with that, as you guys kind of dig into this meal, it is the most delicious meal you've ever eaten in your life. It reminds you of just, your favorite food, grandma's homegrown pasta. I know that doesn't exist, but it tastes like that. Very much.
Didn't even know his parents, let alone his grandparents.
But somehow it tastes like that. And, it kind of reminds you of that scene from Ratatouille where, the food critic eats Ratatouille for the first time and, it kind of flashes back to a memory of his childhood. Very much like that for all of you. Kind of just the most delicious food you've ever eaten. Yeah, I think I have a phone call.
The problem is, canonically, Grellet's only memories of eating good food has been since he joined the guild.
Is it Basha?
eaten-
Is it Basha the one cooking?
Is what?
Is it Basha?
No, it's the sweet-ish chef that cooks at the guild.
That grandma never gonna cook.
I didn't even know there was food. I just thought it was the rum cart.
No, there's a dining hall and a kitchen.
Oh, I've been living off pretzels.
All right, sorry, I'm back. I had to take a call. But cool. Yeah, once again, most delicious meal you've ever had in your life. Very yummy, very delicious. Yep. And with that, as she kind of just turns to the right and goes, well, I don't want to hold you for too long. I hope you enjoyed the meal.
Oh yeah, thank you.
A very unique experience.
It was definitely lovely.
I may need to leave chat and come back because I can't hear anyone right now.
You can't hear anyone? Oh. I don't know why we're responding.
Are you there?
Testing. Can you hear me? Testing.
All right, I can hear you guys. Could you hear what I just said?
Yeah, we did.
All right, so starting from what I just said, go ahead, interact.
Right. Yeah, that was great. Thank you.
Of course. Actually, I don't suppose before you go, I could ask a favor of you.
Potentially?
You see, I'm kind of doing a bit of a home decorating right now, kind of feng shui. There's not really a lot to do on this island other than, kind of redecorating, cooking, and I suppose hanging out with pigs, but I do need someone kind of strong to help me live in War, kind of up in my lighthouse over there. Could one of you, maybe, you there, you see that she kind of points towards you, Theron. Could you maybe help me pick that up and bring it down here?
Sure, but I'm not sure if I'm strong enough. How about Carxus comes with me as well?
Oh, of course, sure.
All right. Do you just want me to go alone? Are you gonna follow us as well, or?
Oh, it's just right up those stairs. You won't miss it. Very nice big armoire.
And where did you want it?
So just bring it down from the lighthouse, and then bring it to the house, and I'll kind of just point you towards where you need to put it.
Sure.
Would you mind coming up with us just to make sure that we're not damaging it? I don't want to accidentally ruin your beautiful armoire.
Oh, of course. Right this way.
All right. I'll follow her.
I'll just send Thomas up.
And as she kind of leads Carxus and Therian up towards the lighthouse. I'll kind of move you guys on over. I'll ask everyone else to kind of stop where they are right now, as things will be happening at this moments.
Oh.
So, I'll move you up to here. Move Cece up to here too. You didn't ask her name, but her name is Cece. And then finally, I'll move Therian up here too.
Thomas is trying to follow them as well.
So Thomas, before you do, go ahead and make me a charisma save, along with you, Grilla.
Oh.
No, not a Christmas save.
I'm bad at these.
What's about to happen?
Oh,
Cool. As you start to kind of follow them towards the lighthouse of sorts, you start to kind of get a weird feeling, kind of a weird sensation.
Can I ask a question? Is this a charm effect?
It is not a charm effect.
Dang it! It's never a charm effect.
Indeed. But I'll keep on going. You kind of get a weird feeling in your head, sort of a weird fogginess of sorts, as it feels like sort of your mind is kind of leaving your body at this moment, almost as if something is taking you away from it. And slowly, your kind of vision fades until you feel like you're in a dream-like sleep. And as this happens, Radiant, you in particular, did not partake in this meal.
Yep.
So you would kind of notice for a moment that both Tom and Greta will kind of stumble a bit for a moment before they will start to kind of turn to each other and go, "We should head back to the ship. Yeah, that's probably smart. We can wait for the others there." And as that happens, both of them will start to walk back towards the ship.
guys, there's a teammate. There's our teammate here, still stuck in the tower. We should not.
Yeah, Radiant. Yeah, just come back to the ship with us.
No. Can I check? Like, is there being control or what? I cannot check or anything.
So it's very. You notice a stumble at least, but it's very kind of undiscernible from kind of their regular personalities at this point. It seems like it's kind of hard to tell if they're being mind controlled or not. You wouldn't particularly notice at all in this case.
Shit.
Doesn't help that you don't know us very well.
It's true.
I guess Radiant did not notice like any different. She cannot like heal anything. I guess we go to the ship then. We wait for the Karsus and Tyron.
Yeah, they should be along soon. That armor.
Yeah.
Very weird island this is. You notice Tom say, and Greta would say, "Definitely a weird island indeed. I'm gonna do rituals on that boat. It may be like another water breathing.
By the way, you guys, why do you guys think of hers?
Could you repeat that for me?
What do you guys' opinion about hers? About
she's definitely a bit weird, but she seemed nice.
Okay. Alright. Okay, let's go to the ship first. Let's wait.
And then Greta would go, "Yeah, that was some really good food. So delicious. Yum yum." These are my attempt at kind of playing your characters. I'm so sorry, guys, but yeah, you guys, start to kind of file back towards the ship, almost as if it's just a regular day.
I mean, I cannot even like see you guys doing anything wrong.
Yeah, they seem kind of regular. Maybe a little bit odd, but not entirely odd enough that you would kind of question anything, I suppose.
Alright, then we wait here. Then we wait for the other two. We will.
Indeed.
Yep.
As we'll go ahead and zoom back up towards the other two up here. As you see that she kind of just points towards kind of an armoire across the wall. It kind of looks quite big in this case, kind of very tall. She'll go, so it's right over there. So I guess you can get either corners, kind of pick it up. It'll take a bit of pivoting, get it down the stairs, but you're both big and strong, right?
Sure.
Does it look weird? Like, does it look like a normal armoire? Does it look?
It looks like a normal armoire, but it just looks very heavy in this case. Also, I'll need both of you to, I suppose, make me athletics checks. We'll set a DC that I'll combine between the two of you to see if you can lift this or not.
Okay.
Alrighty, so the DC was. I'm gonna need my calculator for this. So DC is 36. In this case, I think you guys make it on the dot.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
On the dot, it seems like Carxus is doing much of the heavy lifting in this case, as he grabs one end, Theron grabs the other in this case, and you're both kind of able to sort of kind of lift this armoire. It's very, very heavy in this case. You're not entirely sure what's in it, but it's fucking heavy for no reason. She kind of goes to you. It's sort of my grandmother's. I think she was a bit of a hoarder, so there's kind of a lot of things inside of it. So sorry if it's heavy. All right, I just pivoted it down the stairs. Maybe try not to lift with your legs, I suppose. Not with your back, all that.
Use my wings for extra lift, just in case.
Indeed. But with that, you guys are able to kind of start to lift this armoire of sorts, kind of down towards the stairs. And as you do, you would kind of, I suppose, you guys are really poor people. Yeah, you actually wouldn't know this, unfortunately. But as you kind of make your way downstairs, CC will kind of follow along. As actually, I accidentally shrunk CC. She will kind of lead you with the kind of armoire kind of back to her house. As she'll go, just place it up against that wall over there. I think that's perfect feng shui. As she'll point towards kind of this wall over here.
Okay. I guess we'll place it there.
Google, and then both of you go ahead and make me Christmas saves.
How much is your aura?
+4.
Let's see if I ever put that. I got that in, yeah. Add 4. There we go.
Ooh.
Wonderful. So, Carxus, you fail. Therian, you don't fail. In this case, you notice that very similarly to the rest of them, kind of Carxus, your mind kind of starts to slowly fade away into sort of kind of the distance of sorts. As Therian, you would notice that he kind of stumbles for a bit, almost as if he was sort of kind of drawn away in this case. Else, you notice that kind of as Carxus kind of falls into this sort of dream-like state, he'll momentarily snap up and go, "Well, I'm gonna join the rest of the crew. Thanks for the meal, ma'am." And then he'll start to kind of walk back towards the ship.
Before he walks back, can I grab him? Be like, "Oh, hold on there.
What
Like, can I
what's
just grab
up,
his hand?
Therian?
Just give him a moment. We'll just walk back together. So oh, sorry, we didn't catch your name there. And I'll ask her.
Stronger willpower than most, aren't you? You see that her face kind of changes from kind of a pleasant face to sort of a kind of a wicked face in this case.
Okay, yeah. The food was great. I think we'll get going now. We don't really want any trouble. We have a different mission to do. We have nothing. You know, we have nothing against you. We're just out here looking for some consolations.
Of course. Go ahead, run along.
But
I suppose
yeah,
we can keep this secret in between us, can't we?
yeah. But besides, you did mention I have a strong willpower, and since the rest of them won't remember, and I'm assuming I won't tell anyone, and even if I do, I doubt they'll remember. Would you mind telling me what it is that you did to them, or what is going on here?
No need to be afraid, dear. I just gave them a bit of a gift, I suppose, for the journey ahead.
Do I have said gift as well?
Well, you do have stronger willpower than most. I could give you the gift, but you'll have to accept it.
Could you tell me what the gift is?
Let's just say in the future, you might be facing a great enemy. And my interests align in you defeating this great enemy. Does that make sense?
Kind of, but I still don't know what this gift that you're giving is.
You'll know it when you know it, but that's up to you if you want to take it.
I will suffer with my brothers. I will take the gift.
Gosh.
I'll say I'm not one to refuse a gift, especially when you're being fairly honest with me. Very cryptic, but honest, I would guess.
Well, we Fae are always so cryptic. I suppose. I suppose, since you do know my secret, and well, I'm about to wipe your memory anyhow, I'll give you my name. The name is Cersei. Nice to meet you. And nice to say goodbye. You see, she taps you on the nose, and once again, she's gonna make you go for a charisma save, but you can choose to fail if you want to.
Yeah, sure. I'll fail if I get the gifts.
Wonderful, wonderful. And with that, as she kind of boops you on the nose, you also kind of fall into this sort of dream-like state of sorts, as your body is not your own at this moment, as both you and Carxus will kind of start to walk back to the ship, almost in a zombie-like state. Not like Tom or Brevik in this case, as it seems like, Cece or Cersei in this case is done kind of putting up a facade. And as you guys, kind of both reach back towards the ship, I'll move you guys towards the ship. There we go. Seems like everyone is kind of waiting for you. And with that, as you kind of enter the ship itself, kind of on its own volition, kind of pulls out from this island. And in an instant, once again, the vol kind of consumes the island. And you guys are back at the sea. And in that instant, your trance breaks, and you find yourselves back on the ship.
What was that?
What
So
do
hold
we
on.
remember?
We don't
Yeah,
remember
Mario.
anything of the island, right? I just want to make sure.
You do remember the island. You remember, Cece, but you just remember, kind of eating the meal. She seemed kind of nice, and then she sent you guys off on your way. Nothing of the whole,
DM, do I know everything?
So you would be on the ship. You would just kind of know about, kind of Grelic and Tom, heading back to the ship, and you would just be kind of chilling with them, I suppose.
I mean, I do seem some like few movement from window, isn't it? Like just something to Tyran, isn't it? Is it?
You would know that very specifically that she kind of asked Karstik and Therian to kind of stay behind to bring that armoire down in this case. So you would kind of imagine that kind of the movement from the window was from that.
Ah, shit. Alright. Alright then.
It's fine.
At least I know that my teammate being like cast a spell or something under something.
What a nice lady. Too bad she lives all by herself with just a bunch of pigs.
Well,
Yeah, the food was very good.
Yeah.
But we do we are on a time
of
crunch.
course you
Hopefully
guys
they didn't,
you guys like the
waste too
food.
much time.
Yep. All right.
Tom, it's a good thing that wasn't Cersei.
Yes. I didn't prepare polymorph, so he'd be a pig. I suppose
imagine if it was
unpig. Yeah, it could turn you into a different beast, but.
And as you guys kind of head back on towards sea, for the people who can tell time or find a way to tell time in this case, you would notice kind of something strange, very strange in this case. In the moment that you entered the fog, it was sort of I guess like 7 p.m. By the moment you leave the island, it's still 7 p.m. It seems like time has not kind of changed from that point on. It seems like it seems like it's been like no time at all since you've left the island and entered the island itself.
It's a quick meal.
Time didn't pass. We were fed a meal by a strange woman with a bunch of pigs. I feel like we've been fayed. According to my research, as I've extensively researched the Fae.
Don't worry too much about it. I'm sure it's fine. Besides, we don't
I
have
will
time to worry about that anyways.
Right. Yeah, we got a job to do.
I will make time to worry.
can worry
Indeed.
about it after the job.
I'll dedicate
Yeah,
a
we
portion
even
of
got-
tomorrow.
Yeah.
You've
You can
indeed all
dedicate all
been,
tomorrow.
as they say, fade. Kind of a rite of passage here at the TFC. Get faded, as they say.
I have encountered so many Fae in my few months in this guild. So many.
Including me?
Yes.
My experience with the Fae was the egg hunt.
Yes, and we also encountered those Fae that were attacking those kobolds.
Anyway.
Well,
Oh yeah, that was a whole thing.
Yes, and I've been to a Fae court where we had to do battle. We were tricked by some lady. We was forced there and in different situations. So it's always a kerfuffle.
Right. Well, again, we can focus on that after the job.
Yes.
Indeed.
We
As you notice, you guys kind of have a choice in front of you. And you notice that, you kind of left Python at kind of dusk, so kind of the night sky itself is kind of out in front of you, just so you can sort of kind of track and see these constellations easier in this case. And as you do, you have three choices: the Harpy, the Pegasus, or the Cyclops. Up for you to
What do you-
choose.
What are you guys thinking? I'm thinking Cyclops personally.
Yeah, the only thing that gives me pause is that she kind of said that the Pegasus was the biggest bitch, but I don't know.
Well, it should be up to the captain, I think.
Tom, once again, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Oh gosh, I haven't even begun the navigator roll, and I'm rolling so many of them.
I know, right? I'm forcing lore upon you. Get lore down.
26.
Cool. So you would kind of know just from kind of basic Greek mythology that the Pegasus is kind of linked to Poseidon, sort of a son of Poseidon per se.
Yes.
And Gorgons don't have particularly the greatest relationship with Poseidon in general. So there's not a very camaraderie between the Pegasus and the Gorgons in this case.
It could be their own biases stating that. As they do have a bit of a rivalry there.
Right. Well, in that case, what do we do, Captain?
All right. Well, in that case, I was thinking Cyclops first too. Let's do it. That sounds fine.
All right, Cyclops ahoy!
Go. You guys.
Just as a little flavor, something Grell would frequently do whenever he has the chance is he would summon his seahorse familiar into the water just to get a good look. I doubt this will affect him. That's just something he does in the water.
Oh, all your seahorse sees dolphins. Another part of dolphins. And more dolphins. Just a lot of dolphins in the sea, apparently. Ooh, and one
Dangerous.
sperm whale. That's about it.
Dangerous creatures.
With that, you head off towards the kind of Cyclops constellation. As you would notice that, once again, I'm just going to use your previous history check, Tom.
Oh, right.
Kind of the Greek myth of the Cyclops, in Odysseus, in the Odyssey of sorts, Odysseus visited an island with the Cyclops, ended up killing one of his sheep, and the Cyclops took revenge by brutally murdering the rest of his crew and also devouring them. So you get the feeling for some reason that this Cyclops might be able to, I suppose, have a big appetite. I suppose, and then also you would kind of remember from the story that that in order to kind of deal with this Cyclops, Odysseus sort of blinded him by stabbing him in the eye per se, and then also kind of sealing him in his home with the boulder. So this may or may not be spoiler alerts. Hint, hint.
Yes.
But yeah, you guys start to head your way off towards the constellation of the Cyclops. And as you do, as you kind of start to kind of near this kind of very massive constellation, you start to notice that the Cyclops actually notices you. It turns its head for a moment, kind of lets out kind of a very loud, bellowing roar before it starts to shoot off into the distance, much like a shooting star, towards off in the distance what appears to be an island of sorts. Tom, you would kind of be able to kind of chart this island out on your maps, as it seems like wherever you're gonna kind of confront this constellation, it's probably going to be at this island.
Well, let's head out, as I will share the insights from my research into a book called Class of the Titans, a classic.
I haven't read that one yet. You gotta share that with me.
It's a really good show.
This is a very important cultural piece.
Also, just wanna give like a big high five for referencing obscure Canadian TV shows.
Thank God. I was like, that's a Canadian TV show, right? I'm not going insane.
I don't know. I'm Canadian, so it was just a TV show. So.
It's Canadian. As Canadian, can confirm it's Canadian.
Thank God. I was like,
did not know it was Canadian, but I am Canadian as well.
I'm also Canadian. I did not know it was Canadian.
Oh, we're Canada. We're the Canada party.
It's true.
Oh boy, I got a bunch of Canucks.
You guys start to kind of lead your ship towards this island. You kind of make ports, kind of on the banks of this island. You let the crew kind of take care of making sure the ship doesn't sail away without you in this case, and you're able to start to make your way onto this island proper. And as you do, you start to notice what appears to be kind of an abundance of sheep on this island in particular, for no apparent reason. Just a lot of sheep around, and as you kind of start to walk through this island, a lot of trees, kind of very typical of an island. A few meadows, all of that. And eventually, as you kind of walk for a while, you see still more sheep along the way. You see what appears to be kind of a massive cave in front of you, of sorts. And it seems like, according to Tom's analysis and of the chart, and also kind of the trajectory of the kind of shooting star that the constellation turned into, that the constellation is definitely probably in this cave.
Okay. So, do any of you have a means of blinding things?
I
at least stabbing?
I have means of blinding things, or at least a 1 in 8 chance of having a means. Sometimes the ambient magic lets me blind things with radiant damage.
Oh, well.
That's like a 1 in 8 chance.
Well,
but I've recently gained the ability to re-roll my chance every time I get hit.
Ah, well, we should take that into account, but we should also maybe use these sheep somehow.
By the way, I have a scroll of fog cloud, so if you want to ninjutsu get out.
Fair warning, like all of my abilities, almost all of them require sight.
If you want to keep it as an option, being in a fog cloud doesn't bother me too much. I just got to be a little closer.
I do require sight for basically
well.
everything.
Yeah, just
Problem with Hackmasters, they need to see.
We can attempt to sneak in under the sheep. I felt like I've read that somewhere in a book somewhere.
Pretty sure that was a horse.
No, that's inside the horse.
Oh, inside the horse. Ah.
Yeah. This was under the sheep, but we can also just walk in. I'm sure the
There's also
constellation
inside
Actually,
to keep warm.
Tom, the horse described in the book was very similar to your horse, actually.
I suppose.
Could we all fit inside your horse?
No, he's not hollow. He's spectral.
Ah.
He doesn't have form.
Yeah, my horse is made of paper.
Well, in any case, do we want to try and use the sheep as a means of subterfuge?
I guess so.
I mean, we can try, but I won't say that I'm very sneaky.
Neither am I.
My armor is a little clanky, sadly.
In that case, why don't we just keep the sheep in mind? And why don't we try being polite? I remember that initially there weren't hostile relations.
Okay, so we go, hey, Mr. Cyclops, can you just jump into our snake?
I don't like the phrasing there, but
We'll see. But perhaps we should just get in the cave. I assuming he knows we're coming. He did
yes,
turn into a
Oh,
shooting star when he
that's
saw
true.
us.
If
so-
you have to resort to violence, go for the eye. It should be
Right.
obvious.
Understood. Gotcha.
All right. I guess we'll walk in the cave.
Yes.
Grellet will ritual cast comprehend language again, just in case the Cyclops speaks giant or something.
Yeah, I'll have my phantom steed.
Gotcha. Cool.
Does anyone want a Phantom Steed?
Nope.
Okay, then. Yep, then we'll just comprehend language. That's it.
Awesome. You guys start to head into this cave in particular. The mouth of it is very quite big in this case. And, as you kind of walk in, it's very dark in this case. But, for those of you with dark vision, your eyes eventually adjust. And in that moment where your eye adjusts, you notice something kind of sail over your head. And then suddenly a very large crash and boom. As you turn around, as you kind of turn around just to see what that kind of large crashing boom is, you notice that the entrance of the cave itself has suddenly been sealed by what appears to be kind of a massive boulder that is kind of hucked from across the room. As you notice, you find yourselves here. I'm gonna go ahead and put yourselves on the map. We don't have to enter initiative yet, up to you guys what you want to do, but you will kind of see this in front of you. As go ahead and place yourself kind of on this bit of narrow strip, kind of right here, where I'm like doing my arrow.
Okay, there you are.
Mhm.
Shift ping is also a nice thing.
Yeah, I just like to do this because it gives a range.
Fair enough.
And I forgot to put the Cyclops on the map, so I'll just do that now.
We did it, guys!
I guess he did politely jump into the snake. Okay.
You didn't do it. There he is.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, jeez.
And as this kind of massive boulder sails above your head, kind of seals the mouth of the cave. In this case, you notice this kind of massive, kind of constellation of a cyclops in front of you, and it kind of lets out kind of a strangled kind of guttural noise from its mouth, as if it's almost trying to speak. But you don't understand what it's saying,
Even with comprehend language.
even with comprehend language.
Egad.
He's not speaking a language.
Use your words.
And yeah, I'll also go ahead and ask you guys to go ahead and pick your languages.
I also can catch
okay.
tongues if needed.
Yeah, so I can speak the languages Common and Goblin, which I will pin to as soon as I find my play thing. There it is. But I can understand all languages right now, and I kind of comprehend languages.
Is he speaking Braille?
So you would kind of Tom, you would kind of get from your kind of information, I suppose, that in this case it seems like this kind of cyclops-like creature. It seems like it's mute, but it could possibly understand other languages. That's kind of the understanding that you would get.
Unfortunately, comprehend language doesn't help me speak other languages.
Well, you know what does? Who's good at speaking here?
Huh?
I guess I'm good at
Yes,
speaking,
you.
conversing.
And I take out my my case of cassette tapes, and then I place one in a little slot inside my chest, and it starts to roll this kind of green thread, and I just kind of point it towards Thyrion, and it kind of just the thread kind of goes around your tongue and like a little bow there, and now you can understand and speak our language.
Okay.
All right, start speaking.
All right. Hello, Mr. Cyclops. I still can't see the Cyclops thing. I don't know if you guys can.
Nah,
Maybe if you like go closer.
No, it's too far out of our dark vision.
Cool. I will then make the Cyclops go a little bit closer. As you notice that, as you kind of do all this stuff, it seems like, the Cyclops seems a bit agitated at this moment. Almost like, it seems like it's a bit fearful at this moment, it seems. Like, it seems scared for some reason. You don't know why. It seems like, it's kind of like a cornered animal at this moment. As it kind of walks up towards kind of the peak of this ledge. And rather than it kind of attacking you, it kind of just opens its mouth, screams a very loud kind of guttural noise, almost in an attempt to kind of scare you off in this case.
We're not here looking for trouble. We just I don't know if you noticed, me and I'll point over to Corxus. We kind of accidentally released you from like that box, and it must be scared being somewhere new and separate, So we're just trying to fix that, take you back, get you out of this scary place.
Cool. As
we're
you
not trying to hurt
say
you.
the word box, you notice that he reacts very badly to that word. He once again kind of screams in your face, kind of tossing a boulder kind of above your head in this case, as it seems like he really dislikes the word box for some reason.
Yeah,
Yo,
we don't
he
like
wants
that
to go
either.
back.
No. Yeah, that's bad. We don't like that one either. We don't like that. Bad. And I won't say it, but bad. We don't like that. But how about we go back, we talk about it. We won't take you back into that spot, but you can't really be out here causing some trouble and stuff. We have to find a place for you, somewhere you belong,
Once again, he seems like, kind of from kind of what the kind of body signs that he's giving right now. It seems like, he really does not want to go back to that box.
I'll turn back to the party and I'll whisper, guys, I think we might have to take him back. I don't think he wants to go back.
So force it is then?
I think force it is.
Oh dear. Why is it always force? Why can't people just be reasonable?
I mean,
I don't
do you have the solution?
Oh, no, I'm not a people person.
I mean,
Uh,
hmm.
All right, if that's
I
it,
can only facilitate the speaking. But I don't know if he's hungry, maybe? I don't know.
I just don't think he wants to go back, to be honest. I'll be like,
Would you?
Not
you're
particularly.
right, but we do have to take him back, so I don't think we really have a choice but to take him on.
Alright, let's do this then.
Cool.
Time to
And,
see how good my new weapon works.
As you guys take hostile actions, you see that his singular eye kind of on his head will notice this, and he will, return hostile actions in kind. Let's go ahead and roll initiative here.
Don't you mean an unkind?
Unkind, indeed.
Alright, because I'm a barbarian, I have advantage, but I still suck.
Like,
Oh,
can I ask about heights and stuff in this cavern? Like, is he on ground level or is he like above?
He is
somewhere?
on ground level, but he is very, very big that he kind of reaches the ceiling at this point with his kind of grasp in this case. But I will say it's about kind of 90 feet off the ground. Carcass, where you're kind of at right now, is kind of a bit a ways. Everyone else is sort of kind of on what appears to be kind of a 30-foot tall ledge. So, 6 foot if you're kind of on this ledge, and then, 90 feet you're kind of down at the bottom here. But, you would know that, this guy seems to have really, really long reach in this case.
Oh boy.
So this little thing here is like a ledge, and this is like the ground down here.
So consider like this whole thing right here, a ledge, and then like this kind of a slope down towards the ground right here, kind of this like whole like little thing right here.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a weird kind of 3D map, but it works.
All right, so if I was gonna like stay with, I didn't know that was like it's a 30-foot drop from that ledge.
Yeah, I'm assuming that you have a way to fly, so I was okay with you being there.
I'll just put 30 feet up in the air. Yay me!
Yeah, easy, cool. With that, I'll roll initiative for him, and we'll go and get started. Well, I put him on GM layer, but I will stop that right now at this instance. Is to public. There it is. Cool. And we'll go ahead and get started.
Oh, he's fast.
He's not that supposed to be that fast, but sometimes I roll lucky. So it's gonna be him first, as he's gonna go ahead, start to walk on up per se, right on up to here. As he'll start to kind of swing wildly per se. He'll kind of go for I guess Relic and also Car 6 in this case. So one attack against Relic, one attack against Car 6. Boop, boop, boop. So first attack against Relic over here. Boop, boop, boop.
It's gonna hurt.
For a
that'll hit.
Cool. You are now grappled and restrained by him. As you see that he picks you up with one of his hands. And then for Car 6 on the other side. 31.
Oh, well, yep, that'll definitely hit.
Cool.
But I think I will use... where is it? I'll use that to kind of like slip out of his grip and I guess go... I don't know. Over there. Why not?
Go. Go ahead and take half of that damage. But then, Relic, with you in his hand, he's going to go ahead and give you a bit of a bite here. As 428.
Oh, that is how much damage total?
So it's just the 24. Ignore the force for now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You are now swallowed, and I'm going to move you to a different part of the map.
Oh, lovely.
Oh.
As you guys, you notice that Relic is swallowed by this massive kind of Cyclops-like creature. And Relic, you end up over here next to what appears to be the stomach of the creature itself. But you also notice what appears to be kind of a massive eye of sorts, kind of staring down at you.
Oh. You're... Oh.
Indeed. As that will be his turn. As up next, Ray, you're up.
GM, can I cast Bless to the one inside the stomach?
Needs to be within range, but it's also behind total cover in this case, so I would say no.
No. Alright. I cast Bless to Tyrant Carcass and myself.
Well, for the people who got blessed, give yourself a yellow dot, and then for the person contraring, give yourself a wrench.
Okay. And then I just... wait, I'm right here. I just gonna apply... keep hover and it just apply here. So is it like 30 feet? It's like I'm hover 30 feet, isn't it, GM?
So if you're kind of level with this would be 30 feet, yes.
30 feet, alright. Yeah, I think that's all my turn. Just gonna go right here. Yeah, that's it. I am my turn.
As you kind of go there, you notice that you actually do leave his range as he'll go ahead and make a fist attack against you. 424.
24, I cast shield.
But I believe a shield that will still hit in that case.
Is it hit? Yeah, that's it. My bad. Alright, doesn't matter.
Cool. Okay. Cool. So you'll kind of end up here instead. You'll take that 16 point of bludgeoning. You'll also be kind of grappled and restrained by him in this case. As you go ahead and make a concentration check for your bless if you can.
Alright. Hold up. Let me minus 16. And then concentration. Yep.
Oh, you're good.
Still
As Therian, you're up next.
All right. So I will be doing a little bit of where is it? I'll be doing a little vow enmity to give me some advantage.
Makes sense.
And I will be swinging at this guy. For 15.
15 will actually hit, yes. For 34.
And then again.
That'll hit for another 24.
And then again.
Mm-hmm. That'll hit for 29.
Again.
Oh, that will
Ooh,
hit
baby.
for crits. 34 plus 11.
All right. So so a third level smite,
No.
another smite.
Alright.
What what uh, what else? Oh yeah. Here, I'll add on a trip and another trip. Damn it.
Go ahead with that strength saves for you. He will be.
I don't think it doesn't. He's too big for trip attack to work.
Gotcha. So just extra damage, right?
Yeah, it's just for the extra damage because I have to. It's illegal if I don't. It's part of the rule of being a paladin. I was
It's true.
Doc
Anything
yelled
else?
at me for not smiting. And no, that's it. What else do you want me to do, man? Come on. What else do you want from me, Morg?
I'm just asking, man. But right.
I guess I'll move. I'll move. Actually, no, I'll stay here. I'll stay within distance so people can have the aura. Yeah, that'll be my turn there.
Go. Karsak, you're up.
Okay, I will rage and have my lovely lady friend start laying into him. Yeah, recklessly. Ooh, yay.
All right, that'll hit for
Alright,
4 to
that's
6.
great.
And that
Smite,
was hit
smite.
for 22.
I don't have one yet. One day. Actually, before I go further, do I have a rough gauge as to what time it was when we entered the cave? Like, if we left at what?
Just kind of basic out of character idea, kind of idea. So each myth will take about 1 hour to complete, basically, and then you only have time for one short rest, basically.
That's exactly what I was going for. Thank you for not making me go through the ring around the rosy to figure it out. Okay.
Of course. Do you want me to? Because I totally can.
No, next time though. Next time. I do like it sometimes.
Go.
I will use one Unleash Incarnation.
Cool.
For
Another hit for 19. Anything else?
No, that will be it, and he will have this thing on him.
Gotcha. Up next, Grellet. You can't seem to attack the Cyclops per se, but you can definitely attack its eye.
Yeah. Okay. So just a few questions.
Mhm.
Can I walk up to the eye, or is the eye?
You're basically straight up next to the eye right now.
Oh, I am. Okay,
Yeah.
works for me. All right, Grellet is going to be like, okay, what's going on? You know what? I think I'll be the hero here, and we'll start meditating. Meditation is the flavor for Grellet's rage.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't get angry; he just gets super calm. And when he does so, the ambient magic, which this place is a remnant, surrounds him, allowing me to roll a d8. Come on. So that's a number 3. What's a number 3? A number 3 is is it number 3? Number 3 is yes.
Not the flumps.
Yep, we're gonna bring up. I'll use the spirit weapon for it. I'm just gonna put it like right about right here. That'll come up at the end of my turn. But first, just your average standard.
Just a heads up for you. You are considered restrained and I believe blinded, but no, just restrained.
Thank you, universe.
Yeah.
Blinded would have been really annoying.
Yeah.
So when I go reckless, it'll just neutralize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well I'm gonna go reckless. I'm gonna use my Reaper Scream. Just a heads up, DM. This does necrotic damage.
Gotcha.
Is a 19.
19 definitely hits for 10.
I will also add on a Fury of the Small for 4, which I'll ping for you. And then I will go for my second attack. 25.
Go. For 15.
Boom!
And then how much is the Fury of the Small damage?
It is 4.
Go. Another 4.
Yeah.
But yeah, you poke this fucking eye. Oh my god, ouch.
So by the way, it is according to the person I bought this from, it's a scythe flavored as so I'm using my scythe and just kind of stab it in the eye with the necrotic damage.
Very painful.
Okay.
Needs to visit an optometrist afterwards, definitely. But you give it a good slashing with this knife.
And at the end of that, Grel's like, "All right, Flump, you know what to do." Click. And he needs to make a dex save.
Cool. So you would notice that this eye is considered an object in this case, so it can't make dex save, so it just automatically fails. Roll damage.
Okay, that's d6 of force damage. Nice.
Big six.
Okay. All right. And that is all Grel can do.
Cool. Is up next is our Tom. Tom boy, go ahead.
Oh gosh, he's gotten himself eaten. Oh dear. Well, and he'll start to just spin some threads around in kind of like a, you know how like when you have a little bit of a weight at the end of a string, and if you kind of spin your hand, it kind of creates a little sphere.
Mhm.
He does that, and you can see a light form on in the inside of it, as he is going to cast a radiant damage fireball and toss it right at the eye of that thing.
Go. Go ahead. You notice that this guy here has magical resistance, as they say, so he'll use this at advantage. And I went very French for that one. He fails. He'll take that 27. Ouchie. Right in the eye. Straight in the eye. That's so painful. Just checking resistances here. Yep, all good. Imagine if he was resistant to radiant or something. That'd be crazy, right?
Yes, I'd be very sad.
Anything else?
Just coward tactics myself to the back there.
Go. As up next will be the Cyclops, as they say. So at the start of his turn, Grelic, inside of his stomach, next to his eye in this case, you will take 3d6 points of force damage.
Okay.
So you'll take that 12 points of force.
All right. In reaction, I get to do a thing. So the ambient magic guy surrounds him, and he kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna reroll, and I get to do where is my unstable backlash? When I take damage or fail a saving throw, I can reroll and do that.
Go ahead.
Let's see what we want. All right, that'll do. That'll do me some good. That'll always do me some great good. Where is it? That is the one that gets me some temp HP. And so even though it's an object, is it an enemy I can actually damage?
Yeah, it's sort of like object enemies, all that.
Okay, so it has to make a Constitution saving throw or take 2 necrotic damage, and I get 11 temporary hit points.
Cool. Once again, can't make saving throws, objects. So just gonna automatically take that. And I guess since you're kind of inside the stomach of the Cyclops here, he'll also take that, I suppose. Anything else from you, sir?
What do you mean? That was the Cyclops' turn.
Anything else reaction-wise?
I got one reaction. I used it to do unstable backlash.
Gotcha. Cool. Then he'll go ahead and take the rest of his turn. So, first off, bonus action, he's gonna, he has Radiant in his hand. So he's gonna give him a quick little bite.
No.
431?
Yeah, that hit.
Cool. You'll take the 24 points of bludgeoning. Go ahead and roll me the con save for your...
Sorry, it's 28 to attack. It still hits, but it's half damage for everything.
Gotcha. So 12 damage, and then also go ahead and make a con save. And then you're also tossed into the stomach along with Grelic.
No.
Hi, Ray.
You're on the other side. There you go. Have fun. And then after that, indeed, he's so French right now. That's the language he was speaking. I'm gonna pull out a funny little shape here. Funny little shape. There we go.
Oh, no, not shapes.
So
Not shapes.
So Geralt, if you want to get out from here, I can bring you out.
I think I might be better served hitting that thing.
Alright, I guess if you think also.
Alrighty. So he'll be able to kind of hit all of you guys. I guess we would put it back here. Something like that. Yeah, something like this. So he'll be able to kind of hit all of you guys here. So I'm going to need everyone to go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw if you can. I'm going to move this to the back so you guys can see your shit.
Wait. Do we in the stomach have to make it?
You guys don't have to make it. You just automatically take this damage. As this
Oh.
happens, you kind of notice that kind of his eye itself kind of starts to gather in power, almost kind of coalescing the different stars that make up his form, as a massive beam of light kind of shoots out from his eye. And as this happens, you notice in the stomach, where you guys are at right now, that same eye is also kind of raying with great magical force and power kind of exploding outwards. As inside the stomach, you guys automatically take this damage, and then outside, you guys can make a dex save for this. So I'm going to go ahead and ping this. So 36, I'm going to go ahead and choose acid here because it's the first one, right? And then for the people inside, you guys take 36 points of force instead.
Got you. 36 out of 11 because of my 10 hit points.
Hans is dead, and I'll absorb elephants.
Elephants?
Yes.
Awesome. And then Radiance
a little stuffed elephant takes half the damage for me.
Of course. Radiance, also go ahead and roll me that con save once again for the.
If you inside the stomach, the damage is force, right?
Yes.
Cannot absorb. Alright. I guess I get this constitution. There's no way.
Maybe we should get out.
Yeah, what do you think? 36. Yeah, I already rolled.
Cool. Awesome. As that will be the Cyclops' turn, as that's all he can do this time around. Can he? Yep, that's all he can do. Cool. As up next, Radiant. You see this big eye in front of you.
Alright, girl. Take my hand. Are we going out?
Okay. Let's get out, because I can't take much of that, sadly.
DM are gonna cast a dimension door, and then based on the location I think I know in front of the area.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
I will move you out. I just need to not select the big eye token.
Threw up his eye.
As you're able to, teleport out from the stomach of this guy and end up. Go ahead and just place yourselves where you want to be, I suppose.
I guess I just.
Okay, guys, I have something to report. There is a giant eyeball in that thing's stomach.
That's called the head, Grillet.
No, it's a giant. I know what a head is.
Alright.
It's a giant eyeball.
We just go right here. Alright.
Cool. I'm gonna move Relic with you because you teleport around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, and then I move like 30 feet other way right here, and then I end my turn.
Cool. As up next, Radiant, you're up. Not Radiant. That was your turn. Aetherian, you're up.
All right. I wonder what I will do. I will swing at it, Great Weapon Master, and I still have the advantage from the thingy bobber.
And with that, how would you like to finish it?
Okay, fine. Save me my resource. Fine.
I know, right? I'm so mean as a DM to not waste your resource.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty fucked up of you.
I know, right?
All right. Well, after seeing thinking that I had to kind of cut them out of this thing, I'll start swinging ferociously. But then after I finish cutting it down, I'll turn back and I'll notice. Oh wait, how'd you guys get out?
We teleported.
Oh well.
Yeah, free magic.
Well, he's dead.
Oh, indeed. And with that, you notice that kind of as you slay this creature, it starts to kind of grow in size of sorts. As I'm going to quickly also include the French art that you made with it because it's funny.
Lucky we get out. It's not we gonna.
As he grows massive in size, as he kind of takes the form of that kind of remnant constellation that kind of Uriel was talking about, as it seems like he's about to attempt to escape. And it seems like, with your snake hair in tow, you'll have to be able to sort of kind of draw him into your snake hair so he can go back into the box. So we'll start at the top again. So Radiant, go ahead, make me a build check of your choice, a skill check of your choice in this case, and kind of describe to me how you're kind of drawing this kind of creature of myth, this constellation, into one of your 3 snake hairs.
So, can I persuade the mystical arcane to go into my snake?
Totally.
I just go to him and then says like, I know you're scared, but to be honest, like it's much more safe and relaxing if you go with us. Would you mind, please? And then I roll persuasion.
Mhm.
All right. Come on. Okay.
With that, you start to notice kind of one of your snake hairs will kind of start to kind of slither on out as it opens its maw. Kind of sort of the essence of this creature will kind of start to be slowly siphon into it, as it seems like you're kind of able to sort of lull it into kind of a false sense of security at this point. As we move on to Therian, but go ahead, give me a skill check.
If possible, I would like to get down up close and personal and kind of try to physically force my snake to kind of chomp down and try to bite as much of it as I can to try and absorb it. So I'm trying to use athletics here.
Cool. You can go ahead and hit by that creature with athletics. Go ahead.
All right. Oh no.
Unfortunate. With the 13, you try to start to get your kind of snake to take a bite of this creature. Really slamming your head against this kind of remnant of a constellation. But it seems like the snake really is just not biting today. It's probably already ate something, probably pretty full. But eventually we probably might be able to commit to take a bite or something. But we'll go ahead and move on from there. Karsik, you're up. Same situation.
I'm gonna say, okay, Larry, you're up. It's one of the six I named, and I'm gonna try to just grapple the thing and start shoving it in as fast as I possibly can. Also with athletics.
Go ahead.
You'd still be raging, I think.
Indeed.
Yeah, cool. Advantage.
Thank
Thank God for that.
With that, you call upon Larry, your new snake hair friend, and you are able to start to kind of pull at this kind of very constellation in front of you, kind of pull it, kind of tear it apart, and rip it into tiny pieces that Larry is able to take it small bites of, very easily digestible in this case, as more and more of this kind of constellation myth-like creature is kind of pulled away from its form. As we'll keep on moving to Grelic.
All right, I am just going to take a jog through this constellation athletically.
You still have a rage, so.
Yep.
Wonderful. With the 20, you athletically kind of rush through this kind of constellation. And much like the Flash, you kind of zoom through, kind of start to pick up stars, kind of toss them towards your snake in this case. And one by one, kind of these stars are kind of extinguished as your snakes kind of start to devour them one by one. Slowly, more and more, this constellation is fading to its bearish remnants. As Tom, you're up next.
Tom would like to try to make use of his knowledge of the religious significance of this, especially as a Selûnite cleric. He would have knowledge of the stars and their significance.
Gotcha. Go ahead.
Let's go. Ooh, 27.
Awesome. With 827, you call upon your knowledge of, kind of the heavens themselves, kind of as a cleric of Selûne. You're able to, know about, kind of how stars work and how, at times, they can sort of kind of collapse on themselves when given too much energy. And in this case, you're going to start to kind of funnel what seems to be kind of arcane energy towards it. And it kind of, you notice the remaining stars kind of start to kind of grow in size before collapsing in on itself, much like a neutron star, into a very nice biteable piece to bite with one of your robotic snake hairs. And with that, this is a group check DC, so I'm going to add your things up, and let's see if you beat the DC, which is 90 at this.
Wait, was the DC? So the DC was 90.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys would have passed it without me.
Yeah. Wait, ignore the last 22, but it's supposed to be. 109. That's what you got, guys. But with that, you're able to, kind of draw this constellation within your snake. And with that, he disappears along with the country of France, RP France.
No. Oh, well, actually, that's fine.
Yeah, I don't think.
I just realized that was a baguette you drew.
Yeah. It turned his club into a baguette.
All right,
And with that,
so we did it. Woo!
indeed, I'm going to also go ahead and just, turn off dynamic lighting here, just so you can see the rest of the map, I suppose.
Oh, gosh.
What's the white wall over there?
That was part of the shirt of the French person.
Oh.
And
Right.
there's the eye.
Oh, I may need to take you off the page and put you back on the page. So here's the page, and then here's the page again.
Yeah, no, we see the eye up there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was kind of the whole combat there. But yeah, with that, you guys have seemed to have captured one of these kind of myths, one of these legends of sorts. But it seems like you have 2 more to go.
Let's
Hopefully
continue
the
on.
rest won't eat me.
Oh, gosh. Some of you look like you took a bit more of a hit than I did.
It turns out, it's really hard to dodge its eye beams when you're right next to its eye that it has inside its stomach.
Yes, I suppose that would be the case. I wish I could offer more help, but I am not actually great when it comes to healing. I can do a little, but not a lot.
I could definitely use some healing or a nap. One or the other.
I would prefer we do some healing now. We don't have too much time to take a rest.
I mean,
at least now,
yeah,
at least.
If you have 2 minutes, I can cast healing.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we have time to do a little bit of healing.
Please cast
Passive
healing.
healing, I mean.
Oh, do we have
Yeah.
2 minutes?
You definitely have 2 minutes.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right. Hold up. I need to put 2 minutes.
The way I run AoE at my table is just you roll it all at once, and then you give
Just
it
minus
that
it.
as
Yay.
Okay.
You guys take first then.
You mean you don't take the masochistic approach to it?
No, why would I do that to myself?
No. Don't take that.
I am 86 hit points down for max.
Okay, so 8.1.
I also do have.
Just type out what you need. It makes it. We'll just make it as quick as we can.
Yeah.
Okay. And we'll see what the math does for this.
Oh shit.
And we've been going for a bit right now, so I'm gonna also say another 5-minute break here. Sound good?
Okay.
Okie doke.
I'm gonna check on food.
I also have 55 lay on hands, by the way.
Nice.
All right. Do you want to burn 30 lay on hands, and we'll use that whole thing plus 30 lay on hands. Everybody's full. I think the 3 of us are the only ones lost life.
No, Ray's also blasted.
I have taken some damage, but prioritize you guys. I'm still above my usual maximum.
No. Let's just. I mean, can we maybe AoE a second time?
All right, sure.
Radiant
I'm only
is also
down
blasted.
18.
All right, no problem.
Oh, hold on. If you're down, Ray's down 64. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, do I need?
Yeah.
So just cast just 1 minute cast, right?
Yeah. One more.
Yeah, 1 minute. Let's go. Huh.
Hey,
Just enough for me.
64.
Do we get to max with this? I don't.
Yeah? Sorry, what?
Does everyone get to max?
With the second AoE is enough for me only.
And
I
the
need
first one is.
someone is not max enough. Bit.
Yeah, I wouldn't max it. So I guess I would get with the math you've done. I assume so. Your total was 38. You gave 46 and 36. There'd be 56 left for me. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Oop. So I would get up to 105, which is still with my normal max.
Yeah, I don't need any healing.
I also I do have lay on hand, so I can throw some lay on hands on you guys, or I can save it for the next fight or something if we need to bring someone up really quickly.
I would save it. 105 is
Yeah.
absolutely fine for me right now. All right, I'm good. I'm good. Washing.
I take second.
Okay. Yeah. Just because I do like having, because I have 55 lay on hands right now, and that's like probably the fattest heal. We can do like a single heal. So if someone goes down quite a bit, 55
Yeah,
is
it's
quite a bit
better
to
for
bring
you
them
to
back
do
up
it. It's better for you
and
to do
keep
in
them from being
combat,
clapped.
since like I only can do outside the combat.
Yeah, like if say if something goes down and we need Carxus to come back up to deal some really big damage, I can just pump 55 into him, and if he's raging, that 55 will be like 110.
Yep.
So
But your warhorse
it's a pretty
is
good.
very low HP.
Yeah, it would have been killed if not for the the aid it has.
Oh, your horse got the hit.
Oh,
Got
that's
the
right.
8.
Yeah, the leftover aid went to my warhorse.
Yep. I cannot
I
do.
did not.
I
Yeah,
cannot
I
do
did not think we
anything.
only had one short rest.
Yeah.
So I would say we saved the last one for I think after the second combat. I would say.
I did not
Yeah,
get.
it's why I saved my action surge. I figure we can at least hopefully get that off, for the
Yeah.
next one, and then the last one we can just. Well, I don't know if we should blow it all because maybe he's tricky. He might be tricky.
Yeah, but no, but I was like, yeah, the second one, but we'll have a short rest, right, for the third one.
Yeah.
Sadly,
Yeah, so
that.
that's why I was like, the second one, I was like, you can hold that. I'll do action surge, nuke the first one. I did like 170 damage, I think, and I was like, you can action surge, nuke the second one, and then the third one we can both action surge, nuke them together.
The only thing I'm scared of is that there's 4. Like there might be another one. Like there's no guarantee that it's just 3. There's 3 of these, but maybe
There is actually a guarantee that there's 3, just from outside.
okay.
Well, no, is there a guarantee that there's only 3, or is there a guarantee that there's a minimum of 3? Because those are two different things you're guaranteeing there, Morg.
Well, I will say there's 3 encounters here. You could have gone for a 4th encounter, but you kind of were able to save yourself from that. So
Sounds good to me.
Oh,
Wait,
depending on
damn.
how
The
we
Cersei
handle
fight was
that.
supposed to be a fight?
It could be a fight if you guys, depending on how you handle it, it could be a fight. On
Like if
that
we
island of
attacked
that.
her, I guess. Then
Yeah, and I'll just say for you guys, you don't want to attack her.
Well, we
considering
didn't, so-
our saves there,
Yeah, 22
Yeah,
charisma
yeah.
save doesn't pass. Yeah, no, we don't want to attack her.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah,
I barely passed it myself, and I have a plus 10 to charisma on my saves.
Yeah, no, it was not possible for Grellet to pass it.
same.
And, 23 to pass is insane.
Hopefully it doesn't go too much to my... Because it probably will show my character a few times, but I'll just share my screen.
Also, like in case there is something happen, I can just like quit doing cast regenerate.
Right.
So, yeah.
Sorry, I forgot X in chat. Okay, I was eating pizza at the same time, so I wasn't looking at the chat. So
Was it made of watermelons?
it was not what it does have pineapple in it, unfortunately, but
I'm taking Legacy back.
Okay, RP. How about that? You guys, head on back towards the ship. I'll put movie there. Kind of having secured the Cyclops within your hair. And you have 2 choices in front of you: the Harpy or the Pegasus.
All right, Captain.
Well, I said the Pegasus last time. Let's do the Pegasus.
All right, Pegasus it is.
All right.
Full steam ahead to Pegasus.
Awesome.
I'm in the
You guys start to take on off towards the Pegasus. In this case over here, as you start to head towards this kind of Pegasus-like constellation, much like the Cyclops before, it does kind of notice you as it gets closer. But very different from the Cyclops. It doesn't head towards, kind of an island offshore to hide in this case. As this Pegasus, upon noticing you, fucking books it. Just maximum overdrive, chopper overspeed, just books it away from you guys. Do you want to give chase?
We give chase, I assume.
We have to.
do. We offer chase.
Awesome.
I don't know who Chase is, but we offer him.
Cool. I've taken your chase, and he's now mine. As with that, we'll go ahead and move on to our ship chase mechanic.
Okay. Is this where I can start giving my massages out?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Put an M in chat if you want a massage.
Does someone want an enhanced ability?
I mean, I'm the captain, and if I fail, I think it screws a lot up. So yeah, I'll take it.
The
I
captain is a very important role.
Yeah.
Are there other important roles that don't have advantage currently?
I don't get advantage unless I use a rage on mine.
Okay, and then also just for me, pull yourselves out onto the map where it says tokens here, down the way, all the way over here. And also, can you also go ahead and post your roles again in chat, just so I know.
Right.
Okay. Navigator, and I was given an item that gives me advantage. Oop.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off your aura because it's really big on this map for reasons.
It was 105, wasn't it? Yeah, 49 plus.
Grella, if no one's taking your massage, would you mind if I take it?
I have 4 to give.
Okay.
So I can give it to everyone but one. Carxus wants one. Who asked for the second one?
Tyrion. I
Tyrion
also don't know
gets-
if this is the only time we're using it too.
That's fair. And I can maybe save some. So Tyrion gets another. So you can add a D3 to your ability checks. You opt out. Grelt will give one to himself then, and we'll save the other 2 for later. Unless. So I'll have 2 massages left.
Cool.
So you can. Oh, wait, no, I think I mathed wrong. No, I'll have 1 massage left.
Okay. Let's see. I will give. Let's just give a level 2 enhance ability to the captain.
Oh, you guys are beefing me out. I better not fail.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, by the way, the massages are a D3, not a D4.
Cool. Can you ping me where the massage is from?
It is my bolstering magic ability. I'll ping it again. I pinged it earlier, but I'll ping it again. It's a million miles. Here it is. So yeah, this is for 10 minutes. The creature can roll a D3 whenever making an attack roll or an ability check, and add the number rolled to the D20 roll.
Awesome. Sounds good. Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys to go ahead, roll me initiative, and go ahead and get started.
Wait, we're supposed to post our thing. I don't think I posted. Yeah, like I'm the arms master for to post that.
Yeah.
Sure,
Maybe
that's what
just
we did.
repost your initiative, and also one person type me the whole list of whoever's crew.
Gotcha.
And then we'll use Medusa as our enemy, and Uriel will be our movements.
Also, do we want to instead of enhancing ability the captain, because I think the only DC check you make is to avoid the enemy hazard, and I think you should be able to do that. Should we enhance ability either the navigator or something?
If I think we should keep it on me, because if we avoid the enemy hazard, we won't damage the ship, so we won't rely on the mechanic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right?
Also, do
Yeah.
I need to cast Bless?
No,
Bless
Bless doesn't
work
help with
here.
ability checks
alright.
here.
Do I keep my old initiative roll then? Or
Yeah. Go ahead. You're the navigator, so you end up just being kind of second initiative.
Right. Initiative is an ability check, so you can add a D3 to that if you want. All right, buddy.
Okay.
So mine
I
would
don't know if it
actually
matters.
be. Mine would actually be okay. Mine would actually be 19.
Ability. Bless.
Yeah, go ahead and type up the roles in chat, and then so navigator, you literally go second. So I'm gonna put you at 99.
So okay.
And then
so-
Carxus is the captain. I think I go
Okay.
98.
yeah.
Then Medusa goes 100 because they're the enemy.
Oh, so there are rules on that. Okay, so it's not.
Yeah,
actually
so basically only the navigator, the captain, and then enemy/movement is kind of a sealed position, but everything else can go, randomly.
Gotcha.
Basically.
Okay.
Okay. Arms. What was Thyrion?
So ship engineer, mechanic.
And then just for y'all, I'll ping this for the roles, just for you, so you know, and then also the mechanics, just so you know, so you don't have to, pull up the other document. All right there.
And what was? Wait. Who else are we missing from my list? We're missing one person.
Radiant.
Radiant, yes. What are you?
He was quartermaster.
Okay.
Master of 25 cents.
Very small.
Okay.
Go. 25 cents off Master Master. Nice.
The arms too.
We'll go ahead and get started as you see that you're on chase with this massive kind of constellation of a Pegasus. Right over here. As you notice that the Pegasus will seem to be taking sort of hostile actions. Well, evasive actions as he's running away. But let's see if our navigator can spot it.
All right. I'll judging by my I guess religion would actually make sense in this. Is it is a celestial body that we are trying to go after here, and going by the stars, its position, and it being a constellation and all, I can probably deduce what direction it's trying to go in.
Of course. Go ahead.
19 because of the advantage.
Thank God for the advantage.
Oh god.
With that,
really bad.
You're able to kind of discern, kind of with your star charts of sort, kind of what this kind of massive constellation is doing. It's kind of a weird translation of sorts, but you're kind of able to do it with a little bit of help with your magic. But with that, I'm going to roll a d20. It seems like it's taking a counterattack option. As you notice that kind of some stars from this kind of celestial body will kind of leave its body and then head towards your ship as kind of miniature constellations will start to board your ship in this case. As a real quick, this is what will happen if the captain is not able to prevent. As we'll go ahead and move on to our captain. Go ahead, give me a ship action, your ship priorities, and then also let's see if you can avoid this hazard that this Pegasus tossed at you.
All right. You guys want to risk it for the biscuit and do standard and hope that I pass it?
Go for it.
Sure.
All right. We're gonna risk it and I think say what is it? All hands?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then give your priority of ship or crew.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna do the ship.
Go. And then finally, go ahead, make me a check to see how you're going to avoid this kind of hazard, these kind of miniature Pegasuses that are coming aboard your ship.
Well, I am going to be white knuckling the wheel and try to just dodge around them. But moving a big ship takes a lot of strength, so athletics.
Indeed.
Ooh.
28.
With your sheer strength alone, you're able to start to kind of Tokyo drift, as they say, at this boat, kind of out of the way of these kind of miniature Pegasuses that kind of land in the water next to you and dissipate into stardust, as it seems like you avoided the worst of it. As we are going to go ahead and move on to our arms dealer, Master this case, but the other in this case also. So, Grelic, go ahead, take a shot.
Oh, they fired at us, did they? Well, that sounds like me invitation to fire back. Ah.
Womp womp.
You were so determined, you were so ready for this, but you end up kind of missing very, very handily as it kind of veers off in this direction instead. You're not kind of used to using these kind of weapons upon this ship over here,
Wait. Yeah, I did not.
as it seems like this Pegasus is not hindered by your shots. We'll go ahead and move on to Therion.
Sorry. I guess I did.
Oh, so I think we're missing someone from
Yeah,
initiative.
I did not click my.
Nope, they're back. Okay, so
My
never
bad.
mind. We're gonna move back on over to Radiant over here. Cool. As the quartermaster, you can attempt to increase the speed of your ship.
All right. Boost the morale. I'm gonna make some speech. All right, everyone. Everyone, go ahead. Go ahead. Do your thing. I guess.
I believe.
Yeah. Easy now.
What with the
Yeah.
21? I was
Yeah.
scrolled all the way up for some reason. With the 21, you're able to once again kind of whip this crew into shape as your speed will increase by 1 square for this round.
All right. Yeah.
Google. As up next is our ship engineer. We focus on you this time. Let's see if you can activate this overclock.
All right, so I'll have some looks around to see if I can see any problems with the engine. So with the perception.
Google, go ahead. You take a look around. Everything seems fine. We're probably going to take a break, actually. You go take a break, and as you do, you notice kind of from one of the engines, it explodes with fire. But, that's probably fine, right? That's probably fine. Unfortunately, you're not able to activate the overclock this time around, as we'll go ahead and move on to the moving around. So, party moves 4. The constellation moves 3 in this case. So, you gain on him by 1 square this time. Moving up 3. Here. Cool. As we'll go ahead and move on to the enemy again. They're going to go ahead and take an action. Let's see if our navigator can spot it.
I will once again rely on the stars to guide me. Saloon, please, let me see what's going on here. 27.
Wonderful. This time it looks like it's taking the shooting star action over here. So I'm going to copy and paste that in the chat for you, just for you guys to know. But it seems like, it's kind of gathering itself up to kind of zoom on forward. But this can be stopped if the kind of the quartermaster on a full speed head action is able to, successfully kind of increase the speed of the boat.
Be careful! It's about to use the star thing again. Shoot! Oh no! Wait! Oh, it's shooting star. It's gonna go really fast.
Exactly. It's gonna do the zoomies. And Karksex, you're up. What do you want to do?
Oh, I guess we got to go full speed ahead. Try to get this sucker stopped. You know what? Out by the wheel, there's actually a very long oar that I just pick up to help paddle the ship.
Go. You paddle the ship. Doesn't really do anything this round because there's no hazard toss at you, but that's all good. And then go ahead, give me your priority, ship or crew.
Ship.
Go. Okay, move on. We're full speed ahead, so Grelic, unfortunately, you're taking a break. You're
Gerald is taking the time to retune the catapult because it's obviously out of tune.
Karksex throws you another oar. Let's go. Full speed ahead.
Exactly. You're also offered a pina colada by the crew, so enjoy that. As Radiant, it's all on you. Can you do this?
All right, everyone, keep move forward, and then just keep talking. Keep talking. Don't do anything with my hand. Just keep talking to people. All right.
Go. With that, you are able to counteract the shooting star action as you increase your boat speed by 2, and you're able to keep up with this Pegasus in this case. That's wonderful. Go ahead and move on to our ship engineer. I believe in you. Just gotta find the button, man.
Yeah. I'll look for the button. I'll really look for the button.
You found it.
Okay.
You found the fucking button. It's very clearly labeled, very, really, really big. You don't know how you missed it in the first place, but you're able to hit that button, and then, vroom, the ship hits into fucking overdrive as you were able to gain the dash action for this movement round. Go. So, on movement round, this guy only moves 3 to here. And then you guys, with your extra movement and along with your dash, move a total of 10 squares.
10. Ooh, yes.
Speed, as they say.
Yes.
As that will be that, and then we'll go ahead and move on back to the the enemies round, as they will once again take an action. But let's see if our navigator can spot it.
Let me see. According to the star of there and there, if I
Keep asking the same.
triangulate. Yes. Okay, let's see. 30.
Go. This time it's going to take the shine bright like a diamond action as it attempts to kind of increase its speed, try to increase the distance between you. Copy and paste that and check for you. Oh. As up next, our captain. Let's see what you can do about this.
Well, Geralt, put the ore down. You're up. We're gonna lock and load, I believe.
Understood.
Yeah, and then quartermaster movement boon disabled. So I guess it doesn't really matter which one I pick.
Apa? Apa?
Up to you, ship or crew.
Okay. Well, okay. Stay with the ship. Might as well.
Go. Up next, Arms Masters is on you. You need to be able to shoot this guy down, or he's gonna get real fast.
Should work now.
Come on.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh.
See, all it needed was some fine tuning.
Indeed, you put some oil within its hinges. You give it a quick run over, a little quick split shine too. And you're able to aim true and shoot at this Pegasus. You kind of hit it within one of its legs, and it slows down just a bit as you reduce its speed by 2. And you're able to counteract its shine bright like a diamond action. Go. As we'll move on, Radiant. Since we have taken the lock and load action, you can't really do the movement boost, and you're also full health, so we're just gonna skip your turn.
All right.
Darian, you're up.
All right, so I'm gonna try to find the button again because somehow I've already lost it. I don't know where the button is, so we gotta find the button again.
It's a very tricky button. It's understandable.
Hey.
There we go.
So with that,
the mechanic.
You have clearly labeled this button now. You know where it is. You always know where it is. You have unlocked the permanent bonus action dash for all time. You no longer need to do anything, basically. Enjoy. You've done your job as an engineer.
All right, I'm going to retire. I'm going to the bar. I'm drinking pina coladas, and I'm taking a nap.
Of course. And as you do that, we'll go ahead and move on to the movement round. As you guys move a total of 6, and this thing moves a total of 1 square this round. So 1 square for him. And then for you guys, 6. Go. You guys get up to here. As up next, once again, the enemy's going to take an action. But let's see if our navigator can spot it. I forgot the other part.
All right. Well, Saloon, you've guided me this far. Please light the way. 29.
Go. It seems like, as you're getting closer and closer, this thing is getting more agitated, more kind of hostile towards you. It's going to go for a counterattack this time. Going to roll d20 here. For 7.
Brace yourselves!
As you notice that kind of the Pegasus kind of flies up into the clouds, kind of dances about them, kind of weaving these kind of clouds together until they kind of turn into tumultuous storms as lightning strikes down from the heavens above as if the captain can't dodge this, this will happen. As we'll go ahead and move on to the captain. I believe in you, Captain.
Oh boy.
Oh, yeah, I want to quickly ask, if we take the action where he avoids the hazard, do we still get the bonus action dash?
You do.
That would put us in range, right? Or no?
So it will move itself 3 that turn, and then you will also move itself 6 that turn. So I believe that yes, you would be in range at that case.
So we could just do that, Carxus, if you wanted to.
It doesn't matter
Take the
what
safe
result,
route.
right? We still meet the.
So you mean just keep her steady and
Yeah,
it don't matter.
Exactly. We just straight dash to her anyways, so we can skip all our turns and we just dash to her.
Okay.
Or dash
Sure.
to Carxus, I mean.
All right.
Yeah. All right, we keep her steady.
So what you're saying is, I hit it once, I'm good.
Yeah.
Indeed,
Yeah.
indeed. That's how it works. That's how it works in ship combat, apparently. So with that, you are able to keep her steady, and with that, you draw within range of her. As he kind of turns around, looks down upon you all, and you watch. The time for running is over. It's time to fight. As I'll go ahead and move you guys over towards this map over here. Boop, 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 boop. Go ahead and place yourselves where you would be kind of placed during this whole kind of ship chase scene.
Underneath the ship.
And also maybe fix your health, because you guys are.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird bug, but it's fine.
I'm the quartermaster. I stay right beside the.
Oh, no, you're probably gone. Where's the crow's nest? I guess it would be like.
This one, right? The crow's nest.
Yeah.
Well, I'm also going to go ahead and pull out the guy and his things, because he has a few things. So this little guy over here will be his lair action for no particular reason.
Are we rolling initiative?
Yep.
And so yeah, anyone under assuming we're still within the time limit of that, anyone under the massage, you can add the D3 to your initiative. So for example, I get to add a D3.
Wait, also, basically how the force works,
one. Okay, I rolled an 18.
Tom, you're still within my aura, by the way.
I actually rolled an 18.
Why?
Everyone's all up to. I know that it's my fault because I gave everyone the ability to update their initiatives, but I just want to change mine quickly.
That's why you do yours first, and then you say everything afterwards,
Yeah, I guess so. There we go.
And then the Pegasus you are
There we go.
I'll go ahead and pull him out onto the map. He will be kind of 100 feet in the air in this case.
Oh, not again. I'm having to refresh because of a stupid bug I have whenever I have my initiative.
Okay. And let me just give this guy 100 for his kind of distance. Like so. And I'll roll him initiative.
Oh, wait, does it do that thing where it's... No, okay, no, I'm still an awesome. There we go.
Public. I believe everyone's in. Has everyone changed their initiative to where they want it to be?
Where we want it to be? Maybe not, but where it is.
Go. With that, then, we'll go ahead and get started. As up first will be Therian.
All right. So I will hop off my horse and do a little. I'll start flying because I do have winged boots. It's somewhere in there in that list.
Mhm.
So I'll start flying. Do you do a thing where you can fly diagonally and up at the same time? So I could
Yeah.
get
No,
here, but
no
be 30 feet
Pythagoras
up?
here. Yeah.
Thank God. How high is this? This guy's 30 feet up.
100 feet up. Yeah.
You cannot reach.
Oh, yeah, a little bit, no reach. What should I do? I'll just. Mm, hmm. Do I want to be a psychopath or not?
Unleash yourself.
No, I'm trying to think. I could just haste myself here, or I could bless as well.
Speed.
If
Believe in the speed. Don't go wrong, right?
all right. I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you said that. I was literally going to click haste. You said that. I'll trust you. I'll trust you like that, Morg.
Nah, it won't go wrong, right?
I'll just cast the bless on myself, Carxus, and who else hit things?
Grill it does.
Grill it?
I hit things.
All right. So just like a level 1 bless.
Well, I'm assuming you're gonna, stay on the ground for that point and then fly up the 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so I'll do it in a way that
it
works, and I am here.
Yeah. Also, I'm just gonna give you like
that
a
will be,
6 and
my
I'm
turn.
just gonna give you a 6 for you're 60 feet up. Cool.
I'd be 30 feet up actually, only.
Cool. 30 feet up. Then.
As a
I'll give you
reminder, by the way, for those who have the massage and bless, massage also works for attack rolls.
Awesome. As up next will be the lair elemental. I just put an L in front of the elemental. Very funny for me. So, it's just going to go ahead and, in this case, you should kind of start to notice kind of the wind pick up around each and every one of you. As you know, everyone, can you go ahead and make me a con save, if you please?
Sure, con. Thanks for blessing me when you did.
Ooh, not bad.
This is like everyone.
Oh, I thought it was just it.
Right.
Wah.
Oh, no bless.
Alrighty. So, this is what's going to happen. The DC was a 24.
Oh, so I'm the only one who made it?
I believe so. In this case. So,
GM.
you know,
Sorry. Can I just use magical guidance? Nah, still doesn't work.
ability checks only. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So, with that, this happens as you notice that suddenly the air kind of picks up beneath your feet as you guys are all launched up kind of a bit of a distance into the air per se.
Oh.
I'm going to roll 3d6, and then I'm just going to use that one roll for everyone. So hopefully someone brought Featherfall.
Okay.
Of course, I didn't prep it this time.
Alrighty. So 10 times by 10. You guys all move up 100 feet into the air. For the people who can fly, you guys are good. For the people who cannot fly, good luck.
100 feet there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What are you doing there? Are you going to hit it?
Alrighty, I'm gonna go ahead and just give yourself. So I believe Karsix and Therian and Radiant, you can fly, right?
Yep.
I've got a flight bar, if that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you guys are fine, but Tom, Grelic, and
I passed the save.
Great. I guess this is Tom. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
You will take 10d6 damage as you will fall back down towards the earth.
Oh no.
Wait, is it the first
And then also, I guess the war host would have to make the save as well. So roll for him.
Oh, hold up. I can do this.
No.
Oh.
You're fine.
Thank you.
Go. With that, with that featherfall from Radiant, Tom is saved from a untimely fall, and
Wait,
I guess
can the warhorse also be saved from the
yes,
fall?
the warhouse is also saved in this occasion. As that will be that one's turn. I suppose lair action. But before after kind of lair action, this Pegasus will also go ahead and take its legendary action, as they say. As you guys are now kind of 100 in the air. So she she has some targets, as they say. You know, it's gonna look towards you, Carx. You know what? It's gonna do something to you. Something some would consider a war crime. Can you make me a con save, if you please?
Oh God, another one?
I know, right? As you see that it kind of takes a deep breath in, and as it does, it seems like, you know, it's drawing your breath from your body as it attempts to suffocate you.
Geez, 21.
Indomitable at all? Yeah.
Could get with it.
No, I don't have that yet.
R.I.P. All right. So unfortunately, you do fail this. You drop to 0 hit points,
Death ward.
and you fall 100 feet. You
Death
gain
ward.
1 failed death save. Oh, death ward. Cool. So instead of dying, this blocks it from happening, so you're good. But your death ward is gone.
Holy crap. Thank you for Death Ward. Holy shit.
Phew. Alrighty. Up next, Greg.
Okay, a quick important question. So that thing's 100 feet in the air, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a mast or like a sail, something I could just like walk up with my slippers, a spider climb to get 100 feet in the air, or 60 feet, or 90 feet in the air?
I will say, as the Arms Master, you know, you've well-tuned one of these kind of weapons over here. I will say, I will go ahead and let you attempt to kind of put yourself within one of these catapults and launch yourself towards this creature if you want.
I mean, I probably will do that. Would that be an action to do that?
It would be in this case. So I will say, I'm going to pull out a little funny little thing over here. It's just going to be, I have a trebuchet here, so I'm just going to pull that out for you.
Oh, that's great. I was hoping for something I could just walk up.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing that high in the air on this ship in particular, but, you know, with this one, you know, you can get there in one turn, basically.
Get
And
there
I'll
in
also
one
let
turn.
you do damage to it, basically, from here. But, for Death Ward, can you go ahead and ping Death Ward for me?
Okay. Here you go.
I am here. That's the thing. Is if it's 100 feet in the air, I am actually better served doing something else than firing it. I have a weapon that I have a ranged weapon. I have a storm boomerang.
Up to you, up to you. Cool. So, you would just drop to 1 HP right there, Car6, instead of
No, I just read it. If the spell is in effect, that would drop the target subject, whatever.
It's an effect that would kill it. This doesn't kill you, it just leaves you dying.
Oh, okay.
So you'll be at 1 HP, and then Grelic, go ahead, do what you want.
Okay, let's see. So, okay, here's my question. If I were to launch myself into the air, how many turns would I be in the air for? Like,
so basically, what's going to happen here is I'll pull out this trebuchet for you. I'll let you see what it can do. Let me see, where's my trebuchet? So basically, if you hit with the trebuchet, you land on top of this Pegasus. You can mount the Pegasus. You know, you're mounted there for life, basically, and you will also do the damage of the trebuchet. But you need to hit the Pegasus to be able to do so.
All right, then I am going to try that.
Cool. I will also warn you that the trebuchet does not have a high to hit, but it does have a high damage. So I'll ping this for you.
Okay. So it's 40 bludgeoning, and is that the actual? Is the roll you just did the official roll?
No, that is not the official roll. I will let you roll it. I'll just give you permission for it right now.
Okay. Would my massage and bless kick in here?
Totally, 100%.
Awesome. So that would be a plus. Okay, gotcha. In that case, noted.
Well, I will pull this down, this trebuchet, kind of down here, so you should be able to access it right now.
So it is a I'm gonna probably type because I have a lot of things I have to do. No?
I will just say that if you do kind of miss, though, you kind of will go sailing into the distance, but,
Yeah, I'll cross that bridge when I cross that bridge. Okay, so it's /R D20. It's a +5 to hit. +5, and then plus a 1d3 plus 1d4. Here we go.
I believe in you. With a 27 to hit, you're able to do it. Go ahead, just click Trebuchet Stone for the damage, and then I'll apply that to the Pegasus.
All right, I'll do that. So it's you said it was Trebuchet Stone for the damage.
50 damage. That's nice. That's nice.
I ignore the double click. And then I guess as a bonus action,
I'll enter into a rage. I'll
Alright.
meditate, which means I get to roll the D8 again.
You will know that, as you kind of strike this Pegasus with your own body in this case, you're able to land on it. I'm going to put you on top of it right here, moving you to the front. It will only take half damage. It seems like, it's sort of kind of resistant to non-magical attacks here.
All right, well, let's see what happens when I roll this D8. That is a number 2 order. I will just let you know what a number 2 is. A number 2 is a side order of teleporting, which I will not do, really, much very far, because I want to be on its back. See, this is how you get up here. Could I add Fury of the Small to the Trebuchet?
Sure, why not?
Okay, then I'll do that.
Sounds fun.
That's another 4.
Another 4. Anything else?
It was bonus action, and I'm here, so nothing else, I guess.
Go. We're going to move on to Tom. You're just seeing a Grellet just been catapulted through the air from a trebuchet.
Oh, right. I don't like that thing and what it does. And you see him kind of form a needle out of psionic energy before just utterly yeeting it at the Pegasus.
Go. You notice that this Pegasus has magical resistance, as they say in French.
Yes, of course.
So go ahead and make that save at advantage. For 13, that'll fit. We'll go ahead and use its first legendary resistance.
Of course.
We'll still take half for 12.
Oh gosh, then I'm just gonna, try to secure myself to kind of hunker down into this crow's nest.
Put on the seatbelts, as they say.
Yeah.
Go. We're gonna move on. Radiance. You're 100 feet up in the air, as it seems like it's tossed you up.
Yeah.
Hi.
I start to fly and then just hover and then I make sure Carsus is 100 feet in the air right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
All
Oh,
right.
I should probably mark myself as well, huh?
Yeah.
I'll just choose mark as.
I give Carsus like healing word at level 2. And then you heal 8 HP. And then I fly to Carsus. And then can I force feed him a potion of healing?
Sure.
Alright. I force him with potion of healing. 9 HP. And then that's all for now. Good luck, Carsus.
Maybe.
Scream if you need help. Alright, I end my turn.
Cool. Up next is the Pegasus. As they say, it's gonna do Pegasus things. In this case, you notice that, it kind of has you on its back right now. So it's gonna start to cast a spell.
How high is the crow's nest?
Around 20 feet in the air.
Can't counterspell it from here.
I counterspell.
Cool. What level?
Level 3. Then let's see, is it working or not?
With that, a 16 on the dot, you're able to counterspell it as you attempt to take the chain lightning spell.
Whew.
You're safe for now. As that will be his turn. That's all I can do. I guess he can also move in this case, but people are sort of next to him, so he won't. Maybe a little bit. We'll see. Nope. Cool. Car 6, you're up.
Okay. I should have been thinking about this. I thought I was going to die. That's what my plan was. I am going to, we're going to bonus action and get my lovely lady friend out and get her up next to him. I believe that's, yeah, sure. And I guess I can back up one more. Not that's going to matter much, but then we're going to start recklessly trying to go into him.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, that's
Whoa.
terrible.
That will unfortunately miss.
No. All right, 26 at least. Then we'll action surge.
Both of them for 24 and 17.
And then we'll unleash incarnation.
That last one will miss.
19? Oh, correct.
Anything else?
Wow, that guy's way more armored than I thought. Nope. That I think that's gonna be it.
Go, go, go. At the end of your turn, this guy's going to take a legendary action. With all these death wards around, I can do this without feeling bad about myself. So, Therian,
Oh, no.
it's going to draw your breath from your body. Go ahead and make me a con save. You're good at con saves, right? Surely.
I'm really not. I'm very not actually.
Come on. You're
But you can add the D3 to saves as well, or no?
not
Okay.
save. Not
Yeah.
save.
Um,
It's attack rolls and ability
alright,
checks.
fuck me.
But you are
Fuck me.
Woo!
Oh,
Never mind. I'm so fucking good at con saves.
Easy, easy. It tends to kind of draw the breath from your body, but you're kind of able to, kind of hold your breath. But unfortunately, you can't breathe or speak until the start of the next turn for some reason. So, with that, we'll go ahead and move on to Therian.
All right, that's a funny thing because I don't need to breathe or speak to fucking smack the shit out of it.
It's true. Go ahead.
Let me make sure I have all the bonuses ticked off and
Huge. That will definitely hit for 27.
come on, Morg. Morg, buddy? What do you? You gotta wait for me to do the paladin thing. Come on, Morg.
Definitely not a fiend or undead in this case.
Aw, unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed.
But yeah, I'll do again. Wait. Okay, its AC's been pretty high, so I'm gonna toss this on a precision die.
I'll hit for 23.
And also I'm gonna reroll the damage there with my butcher's bib because that was a 2 on the roll, so I'll just reroll the D12.
Yeah.
I need to get a macro for that, to be honest. It's
Another 6.
8, so I'll go up. Yep. And then since I crit bonus action Great Open Master thing, I get to smackety smack again.
Oh, that another action.
And yeah.
Anything else?
No, that will be all.
Go.
Yeah, I can't really trip. This thing's too big to trip. Yeah, that's it.
Next turn, it is the lair action in this case. So it can't take the same lair action again, so it's going to take a different one this time. So, just going to need, everyone within 120 feet of him, which is literally everyone in this case, to go ahead and make a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save. Uh-oh.
Oh gosh.
I am blessed, so that hopefully saves my life in some degree. Nope.
Oh, trash roll.
Oh boy.
I cannot win.
And I'm blind.
I cannot.
20
Damn.
for the next round. So DM.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is true that this happens, and we can talk about order of operations. As it happens, I get to do unstable backlash.
Can you ping unstable backlash for me?
Yes, I am working on it. I have too many things. It's in here somewhere. There it is. When you are imperiled, the magic will pick it up. After you take damage or fail a saving throw,
Gotcha.
I can re-roll.
Go ahead.
Most of these aren't great when I'm blinded. A 7. That is a 7. 7 can be good. What is 7 again? A 7 is... Oh, yeah. Utterly useless. Oh, well.
It's a thought that counts. You grow flowers. Pretty. But with that, that is the lair action. As Grellic, you're up. You're a bit blinded, though.
I am blind. God, I can't see a thing. But I know where it is. And if I reckless, things will just even out.
Surely.
You know what? Yeah, I'll do it. First attack.
That will miss.
It's annoying. Second attack.
With at 5 on top, that is a 24. That will hit for 15.
All right. So let's add another Fury Small. And
Another
how does this work? I think I can do this. As a bonus action, I'm going to try and take a legendary resistance off of it. Actually, no, I'm not. This is a waste. Not on this guy. I'll use it for the next guy. It's like, okay, that is my turn.
Go. Up next, Tom.
Well, if I can't see, there's only one thing to do. Old reliable.
I will say that just because Grelin is currently mounted on this Pegasus, you will probably hit him.
I can't aim like below it because it's way bigger.
But
Hit the underside.
I suppose it could. Okay, cool. Sure, why not?
Yeah, and I'll make it radiant for good measure.
I'll go ahead and roll damage for me, please.
Yes, 30.
Cool. Once again, magic resistance, so do this avantage, as they say. For that, just take half.
And that's all I can do.
Go. Radiance, currently blinded, I think, I believe.
I'm
Were you
blinded.
blinded? Yes.
Yeah, I cannot fight that DC. Alright, okay. I will quicken chill touch with disadvantage because I'm blinded.
That'll hit for another 19.
Alright. Because I quicken I can remove my blind with this.
Nice.
Alright. And then who do I see right now? Okay. Since I cast cantrip, I will what should I do? I just cast distant on distant on healing word, and then just healing word level 1 to curses, and then just remove his blind.
Go.
Alright, that's all. I am my turn.
Well, up next is the Pegasus, and I'm going to need everyone within a. Let's see. Well, actually, no, just straight up everyone again. So I'm going to need everyone to go ahead and make me another con save in this case. As you notice that, he kind of clicks his hooves together, and a massive kind of clap of thunder radiates out from him.
14. That's probably not good. But you know what? This might help me. It might not. Actually, almost certainly doesn't help me. I almost certainly fail. Yeah.
Yes, the DC is 24.
Then I get to unsteal backlash this time. I have my action, so I can unsteal backlash, and I get teleportation back. But I have to be able to see teleport, so it's useless unless the wording for the initial one is different. I want to double check the wording on something.
DM, I want to add the favor with the god. This one.
Go ahead.
So 23 plus 7.
Okay. Yeah, no, I have to see, so I cannot teleport, sadly, even with having the teleportation back.
Go. But with that, for those who failed, they'll take the full 36 points of thunder damage. I believe, Car 6, unfortunately, that does take you down as you will once again kind of plummet towards earth and take one failed death save.
I don't know. I actually kind of feel nice after that.
And then for everyone else, apply that 36 damage you failed, half if on a success. And then for those who also fail,
I'll absorb elements just to.
Gotcha. And then for those who are no problem. I always take care of my mounts around here. So with that, those who are also failed to save are deafened for 1 minute, and those who succeed are deafened for just this round, I believe. So up next, Karsak, go ahead and give me a death save, please.
Come on. Oh God. Oh wait. Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
plus.
make it. You make it.
Oh.
So that is 1 fail, 1 success. I also forgot. He's gonna go ahead and take his movement too, because this makes sense. So he's gonna go ahead and fly up another 150 feet up into the air here. So 250 feet up.
Which means I get a up attack, yeah?
You don't, because you
Or-
are blinded.
No, I didn't feel anything.
Right, then it wouldn't have moved.
Okay.
Instead, it's going to be 100 feet up, and then at the end of your turn, Karthik, it's going to spend 2 legendary actions to teleport 120 feet up. So it's going to be 220 feet up.
How does it teleporting affect the person riding it?
You get brought along,
Brought along.
Awesome. Cool. As Theron, you're up next.
All right. Well, fuck me. No.
Can you heal that guy?
120. I don't have any long range healing, so
never mind.
I can't get to him.
It's up to me then.
Yeah, I'm 100. Yeah,
Actually-
I don't have healing word or anything.
DM, important question, DM, because this
Mhm.
changes things. I would have, when I made the save, would I have been in his aura? Because that would have added additional 4. No, that wouldn't still not see.
Yeah, you would have been slightly
Yeah.
kind of out of his aura at this point, kind of at
I
the
would've-
top of something.
okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Gotcha.
All right. Oh no, yeah, I was just gonna ask the same thing because if he's technically mounting it, and when you're on a mount, you occupy all spaces on the mount. I was gonna ask, would that?
Yeah, but at the
work
same
as well,
time,
you know?
I kind of ruled it with the fireball. Technically the fireball will kind of hit him if he's on all spaces, right? But I ruled it that you can kind of
Okay,
aim it
fair.
below. So try to keep it there.
Doesn't matter. I would not succeed with the aura.
Okay. Okay. Fuck. They're not expecting to teleport away from me. Shit. How could he do that to me as a melee character?
Indeed, I'm a
The
monster.
betrayal.
Come on, you got a javelin, right?
Yeah, you are.
Right.
You know what's crazy? I don't think I do. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I do. All right. So I will fly up. So I will dash 60 feet. So it puts me at 160, and then I will also get a little bit closer. So next round I can get closer. I will use this to get 30 feet closer as well. So that'll put me at 190.
Well, I'll let you change the kind of elevation with your kind of token thingies.
Yeah, I have it on the little flight bar.
Gotcha. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Awesome.
That's everything. Movement, action, bonus action. Yep.
Cool. So up next is the lair elemental, as they say. Once again, it's gonna do something fun. It's gonna do that thing where it tosses you guy again, much like pasta in this case. So I'm gonna need everyone. I'm gonna just say, Tom, you found a seatbelt somehow, tied yourself to the post of the kind of crow's nest. You're good for this, but everyone else, go ahead and make me con saves once more.
Oh.
Including myself.
Yes.
Do I auto fail? I don't even know how this works.
You don't auto fail. You can still make the save.
That is a. Dang it! That's not good. Don't make it this time.
Oh, now I'll make it.
You made it. You're
Yes.
fine. You're good.
I'm gonna use lucky. Is it not?
Right. I believe that Ray does fail.
But I did just fail a saving throw,
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
which means, wait, nope. I don't have my reaction back. Can't do it.
Gotcha. So,
Okay, never mind.
Ray, you're fine since you rolled that really big, lucky natural 20. Karthik, you're fine. Theron, you're fine. But Grelit, he's going to do something nasty towards you. A little bit nasty.
Okay.
So he's going to start to toss you, yeet you, as they say, into the very distance. As I'm going to roll 3d6 here, and, I'm going to choose the direction where you're going to get thrown. And, fall damage is a thing here.
Yep.
All right, just another 60. So you're about kind of 120 feet right now. So you would be kind of totaling to 280. So it's going to yeet you in this direction, kind of out of the way of Ray, so he can't further follow you. And, RIP to you. Into the distance.
Do I finish falling by the end of my turn? By the start of my turn?
You will kind of, I believe you fall 500 feet basically instantaneously. So
Thought so.
you'll take this amount of damage. I'm going to put you here. It's going to kind of yeet you up and then make you land on the kind of deck of the ship, and I'll roll that damage for you. So 26 d6, but I think fall damage maxes out somewhere, right? It maxes out to 20 d6. So I'm just going to roll 20 d6 for you.
Okay. We're gonna see what I. All right, I'm gonna have that.
Go.
Halving that is okay. 31.
Go. You will also be prone, but there's still that trebuchet right over there. Telling you, as they say, as this trebuchet has a reach of 1,000 feet, you can definitely do something with that.
Yeah, of course.
But with that is the lair action, as they say. Grelic, you're up.
Okay. That was painful, but I'm okay. Thankfully, the ambient magic cushioned my fall a bit. Okay.
I'm just gonna. Do I have like a cannon or like an arrow or whatever, a rock or something to fire or whatever?
You have yourself. I believe in you.
Okay, I guess I'm firing myself again.
Okay, here we go again. This worked last time.
5 plus 1d3 plus 1d4.
And fire.
I will let you reckless for this too, by the way.
That's a 17.
Yes.
I will let you reckless if you want to.
Oh, you will? Okay,
Yeah.
reckless. Let's do it again.
I think it's funny.
Plus 5 plus 1d4 plus 1d3. Come on. Ow!
Oh, unfortunate. So, you're not able to hit this Pegasus this time, and you fly 1,000 feet off the map, unfortunately.
Do I take damage at any point during this?
No, I follow Minecraft rules when it comes to water, so once you land in the water, you take no damage.
Yeah.
Crap, that's annoying. Okay.
But with that, you're kind of 1,000 feet off the map at this point, so they'll probably fetch you afterwards. But it seems like you're kind of out of combat unless you have a way to get back. So,
I teleport 30 feet.
cool. So you're 970 feet away from the ship right now. So we'll go ahead and move on to Tom over here.
Okay. So we've been studying this creature, right? And we have information on it, and I've gathered information from the stars.
Indeed.
Would you say I know this creature's name?
You would know it as the Pegasus, so yes.
In that case, Psychic Glance ignores range.
Oh my god. I believe in you.
Because otherwise I can't do anything, and I want this thing dead.
Let's do it. Go ahead and roll damage.
As I fire my sewing needle.
Awesome. And how would you like to finish this?
So I form this kind of spectral sewing needle up above me, and I launch it into, like, piercing right through its heart, and then wrapping around its wings, like sewing them together, bringing it down to the ground.
Cool. And with that, it lands, crashes to the ground, and much like before, kind of similar to the Cyclops, it starts to grow in size, kind of turning into its remnant constellation form, as it seems like you'll need to be able to kind of draw this kind of beast within your snake hair at this point. So we'll go ahead and start at the top of the initiative, which I believe is Therian. What would you like to do?
I would like to attempt to shove it into my hair again. I would just headbutt it.
Oh, go ahead. Awesome. Grelic, I know you're like 970 feet off the map right now, but I'll let you still do this.
So yeah, Grelin is like teleporting and swimming athletically teleporting and swimming to get to it, and like does like a dolphin dive up to like absorb it.
Indeed.
Much
Much like Free Willy, you're feeling willy, as they say.
Okay, let's see what we got here. 24.
Go. Awesome. You kind of jump through the water, do a free willy, and you're able to kind of snap up some of the stars with one.
It is fun to see a teleporting Free Willy, I imagine.
It's true. It's very funny. I'll go ahead and move on to. We'll go ahead and move on to Tom.
I will draw upon my historical knowledge of Pegasi Saw.
Exactly, all those. Wonderful. You know a lot about Pegasus. This is Pegasi. Maybe you don't know what a group of Pegasuses are called, but you definitely know a lot more about Pegasuses than a normal person would. And you're able to use this kind of information to kind of coax this constellation into your snake hair. As we'll keep on going. Radiance.
DM, I ask you, like, can I cast like healing word while like persuade the Pegasus?
Oh yeah, sure, 100%. Yeah.
All right.
Yay!
And then it's like while I talking like to Pegasus, I just like cast a healing word behind my back. It's like just like persuading to be calm and everything, just like coming to get into the snake. And then I cast persuasion.
Cool. You give a Karksik help up on his feet, and after that, you're able to start to use kind of your soothing words to try to kind of draw this constellation towards you, drawing it into your hair. As up next, Karksik, you're back up into the land of the conscious. What do you want to do?
Well, if Geralt had enough time to swim 900 feet, then I'm gonna just crawl, like a total army crawl, all the way through to get up to it, and then just from the ground, like have Larry like open his mouth as wide as he can as they try to shovel in I don't know, a hoof or something, get it into his mouth.
Go ahead. Awesome. You're very weak at this moment. You're basically just crawling, limping at this point towards this Pegasus, and very similarly, Larry is also kind of very weak at this moment, as it can only kind of just, I guess, gum it a bit. But you feel like eventually this might work out. So with that, once again, group DC. So you need to be a DC of 90.
Is enough? Please.
I'm pretty sure that we almost reached there with like 3 of us.
Yeah,
I
we
think just
pass
need
it
it.
without Karsus.
Oh,
You got it.
yeah.
And with that, you guys are able to draw this beast into your snake hair as it disappears, with your second myth completed.
Okay, now I'm gonna be honest. I just swam 1,000 miles with teleporting in 6 seconds. I need a nap.
Yep, and you're definitely right, Pegasus. Oh, that was terrible.
Well, that
I'm now-
a nap wouldn't be horrible.
So- So, Tom, I now understand that the flying in the air wasn't some weird tactic everyone had that just did that.
I need a way to fly.
But yeah, you guys can go ahead and take your short rest if you want to. You know that you have one, and then there's also 1 myth left, so probably a good time, right?
Well, no sense leaving any hit dice unspent.
I'm also gonna say, another break here, just 10 minutes this time around, and then we'll be back for the last encounter.
All right.
11, 13, 3.
Damn, Francis, I tried my best. You keep like dying.
Oh, I know, but I was like, oh man,
Yeah.
this thing, the DC's on that thing, and how much it did, I'm like, there's no way. I mean, I appreciate the effort, but I'm like, I don't. If he targets me, there's nothing I got.
Man, I think without like death ward, you instant like die 2 times instant death.
Yeah, that was rough. That breath is fucking nasty.
Yeah, but we did do the strategy. Karxus did chunk it a lot, and then after he went down, I was able to stay there and chunk it for a bit more.
I am running the module that stat block is from, so I might get to use it someday.
Yeah, I usually wouldn't use it like more like the suffocate thing more than once, but you guys said that for too. It's fine.
Got that what? No, so no problem.
Yeah, you death warning gives me permission to be mean.
Oh, there it is. Took forever. Oh, I did not roll as well as I wanted to on my hit dice. Oh well. I got one more. Let's see where it gets me.
Normally I'm not good.
Least
I'm not
above
that
my
good
normal.
at, con saves.
Actually, before I use my last hit dice, Tom, do you have Wither and Bloom?
I do not have Withering Bloom.
Okay.
No.
Then I'll just burn them all. I figured in case you did.
Yeah, it's a good spell. Just it wasn't one I picked up. Learning a lot of spells is expensive.
Oh, yeah. All right. I blew all my hit dice. If anybody's got 22 more points of healing, I would love you.
Oh yeah, I should also do Arcane Recovery. Should
Yeah. I am missing.
I can probably lay on hands.
Yeah. So 135 minus 104. I am missing 31 hit points from the max.
Wait, that's from after all your hit points? I mean, all your hit dice?
Yeah, I rolled like shit. It's like this is the new max. I'm past my usual max.
I mean,
Okay.
right now I have like what, almost 40. I have like 40 extra hit points because of all the other stuff.
Yeah.
So, yeah, or 35. Yeah.
Yeah, I am past my
55 lay on hands.
I mean, if you need
I
aura
could
vitality,
give you guys.
if you need aura vitality, you can just I can cast.
Oh,
What do we?
there is a thing I
what
can
we want
do.
to save more.
I can give someone. I only have one ability to do this once. I can give someone back a 3rd level spell slot or lower with my massages.
All right, give me.
You want it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a massage. Boop, 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 boop. I roll a d3, and this is what you get back. You get back. Come on. 3, 1. Hope you spend a 1st level spell slot because that's what you get back.
Yep.
It's it.
Another healing word. Let's go.
Depends. Do we want to save Radiant's 3rd level spell, or do we want to save my lay on hands?
Radiant, how many 3+ level slots do you got left?
I have 3, 1, 4, 2, 5, 2, 6, 1, and 7. So I have a lot.
Yeah. I mean, if you got a lot, like, can we? I think maybe burn one
Alright.
more, even if it's higher level, because
All right.
yeah,
I just put one in.
because the Therian thing could be pretty big.
Okay. Who else is needing healing right now?
So Carxus needs 22.
I need 31.
Yeah, that's enough in there for both of you guys.
Just enough.
All right.
All fully healed.
Woo.
Well, once again, X in chat when you're done. All that. Take a break though. All that.
When you take flying race without any feather fall at all, if you just kill yourself.
Nah, it helps out more often than not. But I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'll put my exit.
I keep
Also, we are playing against a harpy next round, so careful, boys.
Oh,
Yeah.
can we cover our ear?
Yeah. Well, we have 3 flying people, so it wouldn't be too bad. Or 2 of our marshals can fly.
So, DM ruling question.
Mm-hmm.
Out of curiosity, so let's say that I was able to use unstable backlash when it launched me. Right, I failed to save, and I had my react, which I did not, and I managed to get a 2, which is my teleport. So I automatically teleport as long as I can see. I would teleport, so it would launch me. I would teleport back to its back. How would you rule that?
I would just make it kind of like an ability check. See if it can, kind of land in the right place, I suppose, and kind of mount back onto it. Basically, if you fail, you still get blind, but if you don't, you're back on it. Basically.
Also, girl, if it's on my turn, I can just cast vortex warp on you to come back to the ship. Anyway,
Could you do that when I was 1,000 feet away?
I can
No.
I think I can just dimension door to you with the extend.
It was fine. That thing was almost dead. See, this thing is like I could have just tossed my storm boomerang at it, and that would have been a better chance to hit. But that would waste my storm boomerang. That thing's health is so low.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm here.
1, 2.
Go. We'll go ahead and get back into it. As you know, you guys finish up your short rest. I'm currently eating pizza, by the way, so if you're chewing, I'm so sorry.
Now I want to go get pizza.
I know, right?
I'm eating baby corn.
Oh, nice. But finish up your short rest. You've claimed your second myth of legend, this constellation. You notice that kind of two of your snake hairs are kind of glowing with kind of magic power at this moment. One seems to glow kind of a bluish color, representing the Pegasus. The other a green, representing the Cyclops in this case. But you guys go ahead, make your way towards the very kind of last constellation. I'll move you back to this map.
It's at this point, it's only a matter of decorum. But Captain, it's your call where we go. Blah blah blah.
Captain just wake up.
We go back home. That was scary.
All right, the ship turns back towards home.
You sure, Captain? I think we should maybe finish this.
All right. If I have to. Onward to the Harpy.
Cool. And as you say that, the ship does a little 360 and goes the other, I guess 180 in this case, a 180 and goes into the other direction. Half you get sent flying off the ship.
A 360, then a 180.
Exactly, all that. It just turns a lot. It just spins like a tornado. You guys barely are able to hang on as, these very kind of confusing orders kind of confuse the ship and the ship's crew itself. But eventually, you're able to make your way towards the very last constellation. And with that, as you get close, once again, very similar to the kind of last constellations, these last myths and legends, the constellation does notice you as it gets close. But rather than, running like the Pegasus did, or hiding like the Cyclops did,
it's surrendering.
No, the Harpy's going straight for you.
Oh.
I told you we should have gone home.
Much like a comet from the sky, it careens forward towards your ship, but before impacting, it stops mid-air as it prepares itself for a fight. As we're going to go right into another initiative.
Alright. Time to fight. I'm gonna stay
Put yourself where you would be on the map.
Probably in the crow's nest. Might not
do
be
we
a good
know
idea,
where-
but I'm here.
Since we saw that thing coming, do we
somewhere
know what-
towards kind of the center of the ship once again. As I will find whatever pitch I'm using. Yes, it's one of those. There we go. Cool. So this guy will be about 40 feet up in the air over here, and we'll go ahead and ask you to roll initiative.
40 feet is much more reasonable.
I know, right? And this is what she looks like. She's so pretty. Not really. Well,
Massages would definitely be off by now, so just your regular initiative rolls, please.
and then I'll give her a 40 for being 40 feet in the air.
Find time to use this.
Oh, I forgot to even put my token in combat mode. I always forget.
You've just been in regular mode this whole entire time?
Yes, now I'm serious.
Oh my god.
You've been holding back.
Cool. With that, I'll roll initiative for her. Let's see where she ends up today. Oh my god, at the top.
Oh gosh, your initiative rolls.
I know, right? Last mission, I ran like a bunch of int save causing monsters, and they all rolled nat 20s on their initiative rolls for some reason.
Oh,
It
jeez.
do be like that sometimes.
Yeah. But thankfully, Barbas was there as a wizard, and I just, just made him tank all the int saves basically.
Oh, you say that, but there was that time I ran a mind flare, and this single
Nope.
mind flare almost TPK'd 3 wizards
I mean, it's my
because
player.
they could not pass the save.
I assume this is the same mind flare that ate my brain.
No, this was a gold mission. It was a
Oh,
gold
so
mission,
different mind flare.
and these 3 gold wizards couldn't handle 1 mind flare.
Too hard, man.
It's my player. There's nothing you can do.
This may actually just be a flying mind flare. You never know.
Oh,
But with that, I'll go ahead and get started into combat. As the Harpy is up first, she seems like she's got the drop on you, literally in this case. As she will go ahead and pop a little bit of an aura here. As I will find the aura button. There's my aura button. There it is. I'm
How
just
far
going to
is
need
it?
everyone in this circle.
How far is it?
Everyone in this circle over here to go ahead and make me a con save.
you did not
No,
draw.
we don't see the
I don't
circle.
see your circle. It might be on the wrong.
Oh,
one.
right. I need to. Thank you. Everyone within this circle, which is literally
Aw.
everyone in this case,
Oh,
Okay.
to go
Wow,
ahead
that's
and
such
make
a
me a con save. Yes,
bait.
as you notice that the kind of harpy will unleash a terrifying,
Ignore the thoughts of
horrifying
working it off.
shriek.
Oh no.
I'm gonna lucky that. 14.
Tom, you also get the +4 from aura.
Oh.
Wish I was in the aura. Okay, well.
All
You
right.
are within it.
So, with a shattering shriek, you remember that the crew that this ship is manned by is manned by a crew of kind of stone statues, and this is very
Oh.
important. As you notice that as she kind of unleashed this shattering shriek, kind of all the statues, kind of on the very deck of the ship, explode. Each one of them,
Oh,
each single one of them, shatter into millions of pieces, as the very deck of the ship is littered with their kind of broken, shattered body parts, turning this whole entire area into difficult terrain. And then finally, everyone that fails, it's a DC 18 Constitution con save,
Oh, whew.
10d10 thunder damage, half on the success. So we'll just roll this.
I'll,
62.
I'll absorb elephants to have it further.
Not another elephants.
DC.
All right.
I save
So
and
that's
then
31, 15.
take half 55. Two.
And with that, she will go ahead and go ahead and move up a little bit more, kind of 80 feet into the air this time.
No.
As that will be your turn. Carsex, you're up. Everyone just apply that damage, and then go for it.
Okay. Alrighty then. Well, this time at least I'll fly up and be over the water just in case. Fly up 30 feet. And then I will bonus action summon my lovely lady friend 15 feet up and closer. So that should be. And then have her fly 30 feet to get within 5 feet of this guy.
I think 30 just makes it 75, doesn't it?
Yeah, but that's still within 5 feet, isn't it?
Well, I'm trying to do math in my head right now. So, let's see. Consider this. So I kind of consider kind of the monster at the apex rather than kind of at the base, sort of. So, let's say there's a monster at let's say 10 feet, right? And then I guess totally.
Yeah, because she should be. I mean, if you do that, then she should be 75 feet, but then she's 5 feet tall.
Yeah. Okay,
right?
okay, yeah.
I was like, if that don't work, then I gotta rethink this.
Sometimes math is hard. Yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Gonna do what I do and recklessly start going into her. Oh, that was terrible.
That will miss.
18?
That will also miss.
Oh boy. Okay, well, we'll action surge and start doing it less hard.
Cool. That one will hit. And 20. That will also hit for
And I will
25.
I will unleash incarnation again. Another 12.
Cool. Another 12.
Oh boy, she's gonna take a minute. Yeah, I think that's it.
Cool. Radiant.
Can I shoot this using this?
Sure. I just need to think of. I'll go ahead and pull out a ballista as an item for a thing.
Is it loaded or not? If not loaded,
I will say, you guys have all preloaded weapons here.
alright, I can shoot one time. Let's go.
Cool. I believe it's let me find the objects here. Don't have a ballista on me right now, but I'll just mark.
1d20 plus.
Cool. There you go. Here's a ballista for you. You can probably activate it. Yes.
Alright. Oh,
Just press the little bolt button.
Ballista. It's not giving my control.
Everyone should have control, but let me see.
Never mind.
Just click on the token itself, and then you should see a bolt at the top.
Now I can. Alright, let me check. Let me attack bolt. Let's go.
It might be on private. I'll turn that off to private. But yeah, that will definitely hit for that amount of damage.
22 and then 13 damage.
Cool. You notice that the damage doesn't do as much as you think it would. It will be resistant. It will take half, so 6.
Alright. Okay. And then I just gonna stay here. I end my turn.
Cool. Grelic.
All right. Well, Grellet doesn't like the fact that is she hovering?
She's just flying.
Okay, yeah, then let's try this. Okay. So the range for a boomerang is I just checked. It is 60 on 20, so she is within the range that I'll have disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw my storm boomerang, but first let me just.
Oh wait, is it 60-20?
60-120.
60-120. Cool. Gotcha. Go ahead.
So I'm just gonna ping that for you so you know what it does. If it hits. Come on, ping. There we go. This is at disadvantage, so the odds of hitting are annoyingly low. But if it misses, I can try again.
Cool. Go ahead.
First shot.
17 will miss.
Okay, well, it comes back to me. Second shot.
10 will miss, unfortunately.
Yeah. Comes back to me. Well, it would be great if it worked. I'm going to rage.
Mm-hmm.
Roll the d8. That is a... crap. Well, good news is I get to choose who gets hurt by this, so I'll just get the temporary hit points. I'll ping it for you so you know what it does. This is a number 1. This gets me 10 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, ping. Submit. I get...
Huge.
12. So there's no one I would want to get hurt within it, so I just take 12 temporary hit points. Boom. And I'm gonna move as much under as I can get, which would be 40 as I can just get right under her without even having to deal with going to the raging, so I'm just go right under her.
Cool. Anything else?
That is bonus action movement action.
Go. Here you go.
All right, so I will become the secret.
You're the cleric now.
Come on. Oh,
Come on.
there we go. Boop.
Bless bot and bonus action. Blessing. Yeah, that's me. That is me. No one's blessing me, so I'll bless myself. I don't need no man.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, so that will be my turn there. So on my turn, 60 feet underneath.
Go, go, go.
The harpy.
Who did you bless?
I think only himself.
Oh, just himself?
Yeah, just myself.
Okay.
Come on, you can get
anyone.
Carxus. Come on.
Nah,
I
just-
love you.
Yeah, nah. I gave it to the marshals. So Grellet, Carxus, and myself.
Go, go. Go ahead and put yourself with a yellow dot if you're blessed, and then wrench for concentration. But with that, Tom, you're up.
No, you get down from there. Stop it. And I will try to
Second glance.
Psychic Lance. I have not used Psychic Lance very much at all in previous missions, but it is the best option right now.
It truly is. It truly is. Okay,
Ooh,
it's going to go ahead and give
okay.
you an int save. It's not really good these, but we'll see. 14.
There's
No
only
fail.
ones in there.
We'll take that 15 points a second.
And
it's incapacitated.
As it pierces, the needle pierces through its skull and starts like trying to restrain it psychologically.
It's true.
Is
It's true. It's true.
Is it pulsates cringe memories into it?
Not the cringe memories, no. But with that, the harpy turns neck. It's just incapacitated, so it can still take its movement. So it's just gonna, keep on flying up, 120 feet up. Really hard to. I should give these guys a flat fire, but too lazy. So we're just gonna do it this way. So 120 feet up for him. As Karsix, you're up.
Okay. Gonna go. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go up to. I'm going to use my action to dash. So I'll go up to 90 feet.
Mhm.
And then I will summon my lovely lady friend and have her move to be 120 feet next to the guy.
Go.
Yeah. And I think that's going to be it. I'll do flight markers in a second.
Gotcha. Up next, Radiant.
I just throw away the ballista, say like this is useless, and then just like I do it myself. I summon Draconic Spirit right beside him. Is it like
Can you go ahead and ping me the range of, I guess,
Yeah.
ping me the spell in general.
hold up. This one, and then
So the range is 60 feet, and then how far can it fly?
okay, I can. I want to use distance, so it's 120 feet.
Gotcha. Then that will totally work. Yeah.
All right. So if I manage to get right beside the harpy?
Actually, go ahead and ping me distance spell for me real quick.
Distance is just double.
Yeah. I just want to see something.
So
Go. Okay. Yep. So you're able to get next to the harpy.
all right, perfect. Yeah, I just start smashing with this, and then just use brief attack. Oh yeah, I gonna
Make the deck save.
yeah, and then
We'll fail that, and we'll take that 7 points of damage. What damage type are you choosing for your Draconic Spirit?
I'm thinking. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use gem, and then like the brief weapon is radiant.
Go.
Okay.
Another time.
And then just like keep slashing.
20 will hit for 14. This is actually non-magical, right? So
Yeah.
it's gonna hack to 7.
And
Oh yeah,
then-
also the Draconic Spirit is rolling to GM. by the
Yeah.
way.
Okay, and then just running back, and then I end my turn.
I think it took too much HP from it. Cool. Anything else?
I end my
Awesome.
turn.
Right. Gotcha. Granite, unfortunately, you're flightless once more. What do you want to do?
Well, have blessed now. Boomerang. It's still within my my long range, so I can still throw boomerang at it.
Mm-hmm.
Disadvantage, but I'm going to give it a shot. And you can hit. All I need to do is hit once, and then potentially it'll fall down. Potentially.
Surely.
First shot. 18 plus 4.
Oh, that will hit. But for
Oh, wait,
damage.
actually, it would be 18 plus 3. Massage, ignore that.
Yeah,
Wait, which one is it?
still hurts. But
Okay, awesome. So it's 14 damage, bludgeoning and thunder, and it makes a Constitution saving throw, DC 10. On failure, it is stunned.
Oh.
it makes it.
Mm.
It physically cannot actually fail it, to be honest.
That kind of hurts. Well, at least I got some damage out.
I guess it would fall back down towards me, correct?
It wouldn't in this case, since it succeeded on this thing, yeah?
I mean, no. I mean, just in general, I'm hitting it with a boomerang. Gravity exists.
Right, I thought you meant the harpy. Yes, totally. The boomerang comes back.
Yeah, yes. Normally, it only comes back to me when I'm throwing it in a miss, but in this case, it's literally right in front of me, above me, as I mentioned. So it comes back. All right. Well, so now you only take the first damage if it hits. I just double clicked. Ignore the double click. Just take the first one. Nope.
So that will miss. Yes.
Yeah. Turn end.
Well,
That's about as good as I am right now.
Darian, you're up.
Whatever.
All right. I just want to ask. This is a large. It is large, right?
Is indeed large. Yes.
Okay, so I will fly up 30, use another one of these, and get on level with it.
Cool.
Clarks, do you remember what the AC was? Was it like 20 or 19?
Yeah, somewhere in there. I don't know for sure. It's high.
Okay, because I'm thinking I could just hit it normally a bunch and then spam it with fucking trip.
Try it.
Yeah, it has to feel 1, right? So,
Surely, right? Sure.
I'm gonna do this one for the boys. All right. So a 19.
That'll hit for 21. Mm-hmm.
Okay. give me a strength save.
I will do that for you. Strength save.
Yes.
It goes down.
Oh, money.
RP. 12d6. I guess 60. I'll just roll it.
Yep.
38 points of damage there. It's on the ground, prone.
All right. Well, I knocked it prone, but I did all my movement stuff, so I can't really do anything else. So
I would let you just
vibe
drop
there.
to the ground if you want to just take the damage. Do something else with it.
I could technically. I do have resistance, but
Right.
actually, this is the last
Also,
fight. You
I
guys
guess
got me, right?
real quick, Relic, you are kind of underneath the harpy right now, so go ahead and make me a dex save, please.
Danger sense.
DC is 15 here, so if you fail this, you'll take half the damage that she took.
Yeah, but I will also half it because I'm raging.
Exactly.
And something else will happen if I fail. I actually want to fail.
So you'll take half the damage. She'll get half of it back in this case. So.
Okay, this is gonna be a lot of math. So just math, please. So 38. I take half of 38. I take half of that.
Half of 19 in this case.
Half of 19. That's 8. That's just 8, isn't it? Is it
9. It's 9.
Right. Okay. So I take 9 damage. That doesn't even eat my temp. That's awesome. Unstable backlash. Activate. After 9.
Eventually, you'll activate.
Yep. Come on. 5. 5 is 5. What is 5? I think 5 is. I believe 5 is the. Don't crash. Okay, 5 is. Oh, yep, that's absolutely fine.
Go. I'm gonna move this guy to the back so people can see the tokens and all that shit.
Oh yeah, Morg. So I was gonna ask you if I do decide to actually fall, right?
Mm-hmm.
Will I just fall prone, or because I have the boots, can I prevent myself from going prone?
You would fall prone once you kind of hit the ground there, but it would just kind of be a straight roll because she's prone, you're prone. Straight roll from there.
Okay, yeah, sure. Why not? We're having some fun.
Yeah, have some fun.
Yeah,
You want me to
we'll
roll
have
the
some
damage
fun.
for you?
Yes, sir.
Cool. So 12d6 for you.
Yeah.
Okay, and I take half of that because I did Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Cool.
So I do have resistance, so I'll take 18. Not sorry.
Believe so, yes. Let me
Yeah.
pull out the calculator. Yes, 18.
Okay, so I'll fall down and then I'll smack them.
Go on ahead.
Straight rolls.
I guess
Um,
maybe just make a con save for your bless as well. Might have
Oh,
yeah.
fuck. You're right.
You're good. You're good. Keep it going.
Okay. All right. Yeah. We already fell. We might as well gamble.
Cool. That will
yeah,
hit
there we go.
for 28.
And then we'll accent surge. And we're gonna smack them again. We'll have some fun. You guys, where's my accent surge? Somewhere here. There we go. We'll give him 2 more. So,
Cool. That will
I'll
hit
reroll
for
that damage there.
Google.
So I use the Butcher's Web, reroll that. Oh, 1 more damage.
Huge.
And then another one, 18. I'll throw on a precision die on that.
That will hit precision. 31.
Yep.
Anything else?
And we'll throw on a extra 15 damage for the vibes.
Another 15.
And yeah, that's everything.
Cool. And with that, Tom, you're up.
I've been casting a lot of Psychic Lance. I kind of want to mix it up a bit, but I don't want to mess this up for the party. So instead, I will mix it up in a damage type way. As funny, let's make this funny. So Dimension Door has force damage in it.
Yeah, you can change it force damage.
So this time I summon what looks to be a solid steel solid steel sewing needle, and I will plunge it into the heart of the harpy.
All right, I'll make that save for you. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh.
Surely wouldn't be these days. Not this day, though, apparently. But she'll take that 18 points of force.
Yes.
Still up.
Attempting to pin it to the ground.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
But hey, at least it's incapped.
That means I don't get the thing. Oh.
That will be the end of Tom's turn.
Cool. Up next, the harpy. It has so many options here. Just so many options. Just every single option under the sun right now. So it's gonna get up from prone using half its movements, and then it's gonna move this way. It's gonna move this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way again, and then this way again, and this way, and then this way, and then this way again, and then this way, and then this way, and that's a turn. Car 6, you're up.
Well, we're going to kill it the right way.
He
Carxus
dancing.
is going to fly. Actually, no. Let me see. I probably won't die, so we'll go as balls to the walls as we can. We'll have the lovely lady friend move up 30 more feet over here.
Oh my god, you're giving them the elbow of the god.
And then Carxus will trade places with her, so he's 150 feet up, and then he can still fly for another 15 feet. So we'll just say 160 feet, and I'm gonna fall.
Alrighty. I'll go ahead and roll that damage for you. As so 150 feet, right?
160.
160, cool.
Yeah.
16d6, and then I'll roll that dex save to see if you split the damage or not. So, alrighty. So that's 57 damage. This will definitely kill her if it lands. So let's see if it lands. Indeed does land. How would you like to finish it?
I'm not going to describe this whole thing. Let's just say I come in ass first.
Awesome. Asked to the face, as they say, and with that, very similar to the kind of previous constellations as before, it grows in size. As it attempts to once again try to escape from here, but it looks like you're gonna need to wrangle it up with your snake here. In this case, it's vulnerable moments. We'll start at the top with car 6. What do you want to do?
All right. Well, it's oh man, that is a face only a mother could love. Yeah, I don't want that. I'm gonna try to shove one of its wings into Mo and see if he can swallow it down. Oh yeah.
Wonderful. You feed Mo a good amount of this harpy's flesh, as they say. But even Mo doesn't really like the taste. It's kind of really ugly, but it's fine. He does still eat it. Eat a lot of it in this case, as kind of a portion of this harpy is torn away from it. The constellation slowly fading. Up next, Radiant.
Uh, I I guess I'm gonna persuade again to go, even though he cannot understand me.
Radiant, if you say anything, you're currently muted.
I guess I'm gonna persuade again, even though he cannot understand me.
Cool. Cool. You also, once again, do that thing where you can persuade. It actually does understand you in this case with its common language. But with that, you're able to kind of draw this kind of snake towards your snake hair. Not the harpy towards your snake hair in this case. Kind of drawing in more of its essence. As we move on to Grelic.
Okay, well, let's see. First off, I push. I make sure she's fully off me. I get up. It'll be noted, by the way, that Grellet is, because the temp HP absorbed her fall, Grellet is actually unharmed by it.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. And Grellet is going to just kind of grab her by the wings and shove her towards the snake with athletics.
Well, glad.
How we doing?
Ooh.
Ignore the massage, just 17.
Cool. Awesome. Once again, you start to kind of draw this guy in with just pure brute force. She's very strong, though, even in this kind of remnant form. You feel her kind of fighting against your pull in this case. Maybe she'll go in, maybe she won't. We'll see. As up next, Tyrion.
Headbutt time.
Of course.
Uh-oh.
All right, this is a bit rough here. You headbutt her, but she really does stink like a harpy does. And it's a bad smell. It's a bad time in general for both you and your hair. And as you headbutt her, you just get a good whiff of it, and it's real bad. It's real bad. Is all that I'm just gonna say about that. But very slowly, very kind of tentatively, your snake hair slowly starts to kind of bite away at this kind of harpy. As slowly more stars start to fade. As finally, Tom, it's all up to you.
Go back to the stars where you belong. Saloon take you.
And with that, with that final prayer, even though technically they're not going back to the stars, they're going back to a box. But, in this case, with that, you're able to kind of send this harpy straight towards your snake, splitting up its essence between all of you as it disappears. And with that, you've collected your 3 myths, and you are ready to head back to Parthenon.
Okay, let's go back. And also, for the record, I've gotten eaten today, I've gotten thrown, and I got crushed.
Well, yeah, but don't forget your catapult right 1,000 feet away. That was pretty epic.
That was very cool.
Right, that. Let's.
You do notice, real quick, once again, that harpy screech really did a number on your crew. Just so many broken statue parts just all around you right now.
I still have a 5th level slot back. I still have a 5th level slot. Can I fabricate? Could that help in any way?
Fucking sure. Do you have mending?
I do.
You can both do bending and fabricating. You slowly start to kind of piece these guys together,
Yeah,
Right leg with a left leg, all that.
Yeah, I spread my threads out amongst all of them and try to like basically sew them back together and kind of just like.
I here.
Just like, oh, okay, bring me that one, and just put that one together. This one there. This one also. Let's give them a different colored hat each, just so we can identify them between each other.
Okay. So okay, I'll get reaching my disguise kit and grab a bunch of hats.
We just say that there was one that I dislike, and I want to put his left arm on his right arm and his right arm on his left arm.
That's so cruel.
Okay. I have given him all of my hats.
And with that, you know what, Tom, go ahead and just roll me like an Arcana check or something. Let's see how well you're able to kind of put these pieces back together.
Oh gosh. Ooh.
You know, they're definitely not like they were before. Some of them are definitely, you know, having limbs in places that you're not supposed to have limbs. But, you know, they're functional, at least, you think. You feel like if you could, you know, talk to them right now, they would probably say something along the lines of, please kill us. Oh, my God.
Oh. Oh no, we can fix that better later. I'm sure they'll be able to do that.
Surely. But with this kind of like weird kind of mismatched statue crew with you guys, you're kind of able to very kind of slowly steer your ship back towards Parthenon proper. As you head on back to here in this case. Yep. You head on back to Parthenon, you know, meet up with Skilla once again. Skilla, you know, once again, kind of Naruto runs through the street, kind of bring you back towards the Ivory Realm in this case, where it seems like the Trinity is waiting for you. Yes. You guys are back here.
Where are we?
Limping a little bit.
Uh-huh. Boop, boop, boop. This isn't here. Nope, this isn't here. But we're back!
Well, thank goodness. Are you guys all right? You seem like you just got, well, beat up a lot, viciously.
Yes.
Fine, honestly. I've definitely been worse. Brain's still in my head.
Well, we did not fail as the missive sent to the guild would have apparently enjoyed.
Apparently you did not. Perhaps you will another day, and I'll be there.
Right. But here they are. As you can see, Snake's full, and I'd like them off my head now, please.
Oh, of course. You know, time for a little bit of a haircut, as they say. You know, just form an order line in front of me right now.
Yep, first in line, please. Grellet and Gret just like, please.
Alrighty. Well, I will warn you, this will hurt, so choose a safe word.
Avocatevri Shupata.
Awesome. Amazing. Cool. Alrighty. You see that kind of rail? She kind of wears these kind of pairs of sunglasses. She kind of pulls them up much like a welder would before kind of using a blowtorch in this situation. And she pulls out a fucking chainsaw. Alrighty. Hold still. I want to take off your head.
Not again.
You know what? To help myself a bit, I'm going to use my last rage. Or not my last. Yeah, this is my. Not my last. Yeah, this is my last rage. Just so that anything that happens to me, I take half damage, and for the heck of it. Oh, yeah, the flowers start to grow around again.
Go. Alrighty. So you notice that, you know, as she kind of swings this chainsaw wildly around, it seems like, you know, maybe she's not a beauty esthetician of sorts, but, you know, she is able to sort of kind of wield this chainsaw in a way that, you know, doesn't cut off your head at least. But as she kind of starts to cut away at your 3 snake hairs, it is the most painful experience you've ever experienced in your life. There is blood everywhere, just blood everywhere. By the end of it, both you and her are soaked in your blood.
Grellet has a cleansing stone that he will constantly squeeze.
Indeed. And also, but you notice just a shit ton of sparks can just kind of fly off from your head as these kind of snakes are eventually kind of sawed through. And as they kind of drop to the ground, she kind of quickly picks them up and then pops them into the kind of Pandorica in the center, as you'll take this much damage.
What type of damage is it?
Pain damage.
So does not get half by the rage?
Indeed.
Okay. Well, the 10 hit points will eat it up at least.
It's true. It's true. This is just funny damage at this point. You know, it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
As she'll go, you know, who's up next?
Corks is going to go next to Radiant and be like, I might need a blood transfusion to do this.
All right.
I don't have blood, so
Alright.
at least that would
I
be...
gonna cast.
Alrighty, so I think this might hurt less. Question mark. It doesn't hurt less. It actually, you know, still hurts the same amount. Just most pain you've ever experienced in your life. A lot of oil this time from you. Kind of gets sprayed everywhere. A lot of sparks. At least like 2 explosions in this case. You know, just a lot of explosions. And eventually, you know, she's able to kind of saw off these kind of robot stick hairs and kind of pick them up, toss them in the chest, and you will take this much damage.
DM
I'm down.
DM are gonna cast Twin Cast. Twin
Grella
Cast
will try to
Regenerate with
stabilize.
Oh, you got Dewat juga.
Wait, I have an appropriate
Tom.
thing.
Oh, wait.
Dewat
That's what
juga.
trigger.
You do have Death Ward, yes.
That's what we're triggering here.
that's true.
Grella would hand Tom the cleansing stone.
Okay. DM are gonna Twin
This
This is
Cast.
his response to it.
DM are gonna cast Twin Cast Regenerate to Carcer's enemy.
Go. I will say, you know, it'll get you up to around 100 HP for both of you.
All right.
All right. Yeah. So,
Carcer's, I think that the snake gonna regrow because they regenerate. I'm not sure. Let's see.
Well, if they do regrow, I can just keep cutting them. It'll be really painful, though.
Alright.
I'll just take the 101 hit points. I'll be fine.
Surely. As once again, she's gonna go at your hair. Once again, super painful. Most painful experience in your life. This whole room, by the way, is covered in blood at this point. Just so much blood everywhere. It is wild, the amount of blood that's kind of oozing from you at this moment.
He passed out.
As eventually, you know, she's able to kind of pick up those 3 snake hairs, toss them into the box, and you will take this much damage. 63.
Oh, still alive. Yeah.
Still alive,
Alright.
but barely breathing.
I mean, let's see like is the
Alright,
snake gonna
next.
regrow or not.
yep, you can have the cleansing stone as well, Ray.
Alright.
Cool. And then, yeah, Darren, you walk on up,
Yeah,
and
next,
once
who
again, she starts to kind of saw away with that mighty chainsaw at your head. And, you know, first pain, once again, a lot of blood, all that. Sparks.
Initiative.
Yes, initiative. So you will take 50 points of damage. And, you know, your hairs fall off, and she tosses them into the chest.
All right. Well, that happens. I'll just walk this way to Carcass, and I'll give him a little tap, and I'll be like, hey, you'll be okay, and I'll just pump all the lay on hands I have into him. So that's 55, and you can take however much you want. So, and I'll walk away.
Cool. All right. Well, let's give it a try. Okay. So
Just mind the horns, okay? Those don't go
right.
back.
Of course. I'm just gonna have to aim it the right way. Maybe if you just like kind of kneel down a bit.
Oh god. I like get into like I'm being executed position.
It's true. They're kind of like a sort of a makeshift guillotine of sorts without the gigantic blade. But you know, as she starts to saw away, and it's once again so painful, just so painful. So much blood, so much sparks, so many explosions. It's the worst pain you've ever had in your life. As you know, as the last person who's going this time, we're gonna up the damage just a little bit. That's actually apparently not that much.
Oh thank god.
It's a good thing that it wasn't me, because if I didn't have the death ward, that has the potential to kill me with massive damage.
It's true.
I wanted to have over 100 hit points and then you do this to me. Oh my god.
But with that, you know, she's able to saw off those snake hairs, toss them into the box before she kind of sits on top of the box to sort of kind of seal them in. As you notice, the box kind of fights for a moment. As you notice, kind of the kind of inscriptions on the box are kind of full at this point, depicting myths and legends of old. You see a Hydra, the Cyclops that you captured, a Siren, a Mermaid, Minotaur, Amazon, Charybdis and Scylla, Lotus Eaters, Cerberus, the Pegasus you captured, Chimera, Sphinx, a Harpy that you captured, Nymphs, and finally the Nemean Lion. all sealed back within the Book of Pandorica. And with that, she'll turn to the rest of you and go, "Woo! Well, alrighty. You guys really did it.
Do you want to turn with the cleansing stone? You're kind of covered.
I don't know. I can just take a shower later. This is
Okay.
sort of, I guess, kind of my house. So I can just probably, just dip inside here. She'll kind of point towards the water feature. Take a bath later.
All right.
Yeah, Corpus is not taking the cleansing stone. He's going back covered in blood and gore.
Okay. Suit yourself.
DM,
As a
I
lazy
think
kid
I'm
on
gonna
that side.
cast Greater Restore on one of these. I'm gonna spend like 100 gold, 100 gold diamond.
Cool. As you do, you notice as you kind of cast this spell, it seems like as you typically know kind of how to do the spell, how it takes effect and all that. As you kind of touch this woman, the magic, it doesn't go where you expect it to. It kind of flows from your fingers, and rather than going inside of her, it flows upward and toward kind of the strange mask that she was wearing. I'll ping it again. Where's my strange
Man,
mask? Somewhere around here.
Even Greater Restore is not like remove the curse mess. Damn.
Indeed, it seems like this kind of mass is kind of absorbing what appears to be kind of ambient energy and magic of sorts.
It's absorbing
it's
ambient
fine.
magic.
It just
I specialize in.
yeah, the mask is fine. They had it before too. It's okay. Yeah, don't worry about it.
You notice that Stefano in the back will speak up and go, "Actually, unfortunately, that mask is not fine. It seems like, well, if you aren't able to capture the sea witch soon, well, they will definitely die, it seems."
Oh dear.
It's darn true. I mean, I've tried a lot of things to try to remove it, but whatever it is, whatever that sea witch put on their faces with, it's giving me a darn brain aneurysm just thinking about it. It's just the family. I mean, it's just real sad.
Well, what do you do? Let's go back to the goal.
Right. I don't suppose you want the reward first, yeah?
That would be
Nice.
preferable.
Alrighty. Well, I guess the Santa will kind of lead you there. Go ahead and take them to the treasury. Santa. Of course. You see that, she'll kind of walk on over. She's still kind of sipping away her pina colada at this point. But, she's able to kind of lead you away from this place. Kind of back towards the kind of kind of the main palace of Parthenon. For some of you, you've definitely been there before. For others, not. But it's a very grandiose place. I guess I can just put you on the map for it. So it looks like this. I guess you need to put yourselves on the map to see it. But it kind of looks like that. And it's just a very kind of grandiose, massive kind of hall of sorts.
Oh, that's not it.
Oh, it's the place I remember.
Yeah, this is the kind of the main palace of Parthenon itself. And as she kind of leads you
There
throughout
we
the
go.
hall, she kind of brings you towards what appears to be kind of a vault in the shape of kind of a coiling snake. Is kind of the shape of the door it takes. She steps inside and goes, "One moment, please," as she kind of rumbles around for a bit before kind of exiting and pulling out a few items for you guys. So it's going to be 3 items. One that you pick for whoever wins the roll, and then also a spell scroll, 4th or 5th level of your player's choice, and then finally 1,100 GP for the gold rewards. I'll go ahead and show you guys the last remaining item that you guys can win here, as you guys are the last group for this.
Ooh.
Oh.
And this is pretty apt for some of you because flying was very difficult this time around. So maybe.
Mm.
So these 3 items over here.
Crown of Whirling Comets. Crown of Whirling Comets. Oh,
Okay.
that's a lot of stuff.
That's pretty neat. Pretty neat for sure.
Cover.
Okay, so I can't do that whirling hail. Has an action for another charges launchable. But Starlight Strike I can do.
Yeah, and then the flying is always useful.
Yeah, no, that's definitely a good item to pick up.
I mean, yeah. If I could fly, then I don't. I guess. Oh, anyways, and then the other one was the mind blasting cap.
That is just a mind flare as a hat, basically.
Yeah.
A Grellet would not want that.
And then the last one is the Helm of Gods, but you can pick the spells basically for which one you want.
I definitely
Yeah.
don't want all of those.
No, it's not. It's not great. I would definitely say the crown is probably the best.
Yeah,
item there.
Crown of Whirling. Yeah, definitely the Crown of Whirling.
Yeah. With that, you notice that Sedena, before you guys kind of leave, will kind of gesture towards kind of both Karsix and Therian. In this case, as you've been kind of on missions towards Parthenon before.
Okay.
She'll go. Let's see. I guess I'll just pull her down towards you guys. Yeah, that makes sense. She'll go. Seems like you were able to help us once more, but we will need your assistance once more in the future.
Okay.
We intend to deal a decisive strike against the Red Storms who have done this great crime against us. We hope to see you there, but we know that your guild works in strange ways where sometimes, you send completely different groups of people to do the same job for some reason, even though we know, a select group of you for some reason. Yeah, it's very strange to me, to be honest.
Yeah, too many people want in on them, and sometimes you don't get lucky.
I suppose so. But once again, thank you for your help. Hopefully, when the time comes, if you are the one selected on this mission, I would be glad to, not join you in the fight, but at least grant you something for the fight ahead. Thank you for your work once again.
Of course, yes.
Yes.
Oh.
Excellent.
Always a pleasure, Steno. Always a pleasure.
Of course.
Yes.
Thank you for having us.
Yes.
Of course. Now, I suggest you probably should make haste back to your guild. Medusa is a bit cranky this time around. Don't know what she'll exactly do. Probably will start to lop off heads. So, better hurry on.
She
You know
always
what?
cranky.
We're gonna go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Parks is going to call out to Uriel and be like, "Hey, this is their second meeting. Come here. It's time for a bloody hug."
Oh, of course. Oh my god, I love hugs. Oh, wait, group hug, everyone? Group hug?
Oh no.
Yeah, group hug.
Group
Come on.
hug! And you see that, as she says group hug, she transforms into a gigantic snake. Don't have a snake token, but, she transforms into a gigantic snake, kind of wraps you guys all up within her coils and just squeezes just real hard, as everyone will take this amount of damage.
Oh no! I'm on 1 HP.
Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean that. Too hard. As she will go ahead and also cast good berries to feed you guys.
I'm stuck on the wall. No.
Well, alright. Come on back anytime. Maybe. Just try to avoid Medusa. She's a bit cranky right now. I'm not cranky. I'm a bit cranky, actually.
Let's go.
Well, and as she says that, Karks is going to peek his head around at Medusa and be like, "Later, bitch," and flick her off.
She flips you off in return as a sign of respect.
Okay.
So as I can expect. Okay.
Let's go.
Dear. Yeah, it's a long journey back.
Indeed.
You still want me to turn you into a pig after my rest, Grellet?
I didn't want you to turn into a pig in the first place. It was very much I don't want to turn into a pig that I said.
Oh, what did you want me to turn you into then?
Personally, nothing.
Well, I don't want to disintegrate you.
No,
I think he meant he wanted to turn into a sheep.
I mean,
I'll
I can do
continue walking
that.
out.
That's pretty easy.
Just gonna go.
Oh, okay. A goat? Oh, I guess that's close.
Tom,
Yes.
did your memory RAM just get kind of like completely obliterated when those chainsaw and squeezing happened?
My head got hit pretty hard with the whole chainsaw thing. I'm not sure if my processing unit is in great shape right now.
Okay. Maybe you should get it fixed back at the guild hall.
That's right. Well, once we get back to the guild hall, I can turn you into a pig, and it'll be good again.
Indeed, indeed. And with that, you guys head on back to the guild. And we'll call that a mission success. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Okay, there aren't a lot of good. I don't know.
Cool.
Let's see. So the only thing I can get.
Gonna go ahead do your rewards and all that, but for the people who need to go, you feel free to go as of right now. But if
Yeah.
not, we'll also go ahead and do feedback.
Yeah. Also, gold. Woohoo!
Yeah,
Nice. I'm still a badge away from silver 10.
that's right, buddy.
Yeah. I mean, I have staff badges, but meh.
Yeah. Alrighty, so let's roll the item of choice first.
Okay, it's all. I'm good with anything. Okay.
3.
Oh.
Radiance. You win any of those items of player's choice. I'll copy and paste them into the chat once again so you can see.
Wait, I can
Yeah,
choose them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So either the crown, the mind blasting cap, or the helmet of the god.
Take the crown.
All right,
Yes,
I
crown
take
is
the
the
crown
best
then.
item. Yeah.
Goal. You take the crown.
Yeah.
It's a sweet crown. Even though you don't need to fly.
Does other stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, keep that for like a damage thing, just in case you need it. Like that's
Yeah.
pretty good.
Yeah.
You can also always just like sell it too if you want to.
Yeah, it's true.
yeah,
It'll probably
the
sell for a
damage.
decent amount.
Yep.
And then next a spell scroll, 4th or 5th level, player's choice.
It's the player's choice. It's 4th or 5th level. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I misunderstood that. Okay, I thought there was 2 things on. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. What do we actually have? Do I want that? I probably want that. Yeah,
I've got my list of
yeah, I know what I'm taking if I get it. I'm gonna get myself a good old fashioned divination, probably.
Because you're a ritual caster, right?
Yes, and that's like the only thing I can really get that I would have any use for.
Do you want telepathic bond? That's pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Good, but I'm like, I probably wish people can like just do it.
Yeah, that's fair. Alrighty, we'll see. Yeah, probably should put in the item first before I roll it.
Probably.
Carsix.
It went to the non-caster.
You.
Oh, yay!
Who do you want to inter-party trade with? I'm gonna be honest, it's probably better in Tom's hands than Growlitte's. Tom can probably do
or you pick what you want and sell it
you
on
just
the
sell
auction. That's
Yeah.
all up to you, man.
Big money.
All up to you, man.
I mean, I honestly, I think I'm gonna get. Hold on, let me check. Is it Resurrection?
Raised Dead, I
Raised
think.
Dead, yeah.
Raised Dead.
An idea might be that so a lot of paladins on the server, a lot of bards, sort of that situation. If you want, you could pick up a scroll of Find Greater Steed. They can cast that with
Those
that.
sell really well.
It would.
Oh, that's 5th level too? Sure.
That's 4th level.
It's fourth.
level.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that. We'll see if that one works out.
We'll go. With that, we'll go ahead and move on to feedback. We'll go ahead and start at the top since it looks like no one needs to go. Still, plebes, what you like, what you didn't like.
This is interesting. It was fun to be walked around, and I'm always excited to get to see those Prince of the Apocalypse stat blocks as a player. That's about all I got.
Gotcha. Cool. We'll go ahead and move on. Glad to enjoy to see those Yanti bins and all those. They actually run all Hydra with this too, but that was later on. So we'll go ahead and move on to Arcosa, Arcose, or
Arcos, it
Arco.
doesn't matter. All right. Now what I can say, it's been a year since playing TFC, and TFC was like, yeah, it's good to be back. It's nice to play your game. Yeah, I like it. That's all.
Cool. Do you want to fast mode at all for more badges or nah?
Sorry, what?
Do you want to fast mode at all for more badges, or are you good?
Wait, I can fast?
Yes, for like one more badge than normal.
Oh,
From what I understand, it's a recent addition.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
like,
have not played a game
I need
within-
like 3 more badge to rank up. Like, I mean, sure.
Cool. I'll put you down as fast mode.
Alright.
We'll go ahead and move on to Sonic. What you like, what you didn't like.
Well, I like the ship mechanic. You did it in the last time I played with you as well, which was my first time playing on one of your tables. No, I really enjoy it. It's a lot of unique features, a lot of unique mechanics. So, nothing bad to say. It's a lot of new stuff. It runs a lot of pretty similar to Doku, like kind of the same feel. So I like being scared for my life all the time and having my horse disintegrated. So, it ticked off all the boxes for a great game for me.
Cool. You can go ahead and also just, on your way back, recast your horse. I'm not gonna make you UTT for that shit.
Yeah. No, yeah, it's fine.
But thank you.
All right.
We'll go and move on to Seth. What you like, what you didn't like.
I had a good time, but I probably should have paid more attention to how much of a bitch that Pegasus was, because holy crap, that thing was scary. But no, I thought it was a great game. I like the way you play the NPCs and stuff, and yeah, I'm happy. Let's get that one shot. Come on.
Yeah, surely should. I will say that one shot is probably my most veteran DM phase ever. It's very deadly in this case. So good luck if you do get it.
Oh boy.
Shame it's on a day I can't play.
Surely. But
We're doing something for Canada's Day.
Nice.
Unfortunate. Boom. But go ahead and move on to Tessa. What you like, what you didn't like.
I thought it was really fun. As always, your NPCs and characters are really great. Always a lot of fun, really funny. The combats were well run. The skill challenge was engaging. Yancy Bin is terrifying. I'd actually never encountered him before, but yeah, I can see why there's a lot of hype around that monster. But no, you ran it really well and fairly, considering our group. And I will say, flying enemies in a wide open area, like those can vary widely, but you did a good job with it. So no complaints here. Really good game. Thank you for running.
Well, yeah. I don't like, I'm not entirely a fan of Storm Giant Quintessent is one of those monsters that kind of like fly up like 300 feet in the air, I guess 600 feet in the air, and just to like pick away at you.
Yeah.
Not those kind of monsters, those kind of encounters,
Mm-hmm.
and I
Yeah,
kind
and
of want to run into.
Yeah, and letting players use the environment like the cannon and things or the trebuchet and things like that was really cool.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you for your guys' feedback and all of that. I will say, just for you guys to know, kind of about that little bit of a Cersei section on the Island of Pigs.
Mm-hmm.
So that is sort of kind of a plot hook of sorts into kind of future storyline missions. So I will say, if you do get my game, my one shot, it might definitely help you if you failed that save.
Oh, if you what that day? Sorry.
On my one shot, if you failed the save from Cersei, it might definitely help you on the one shot.
Interesting.
Okay, so I'm glad I purposefully failed it.
It's true.
Me, I did not eat the hero feast, so no
Yeah.
I'm scared to tell you to pick.
Yeah. Ellen Girl, make a whiz save.
How rotten is it if I just say, no, forget it, I'm leaving, and if you want to do that, then you can do it on your own? Is that fine?
Yeah. I will just be doing bookkeeping here, but you guys are free to go.
Awesome.
All
Thank
right,
you very
yeah,
much.
I'm
Alright
gonna head
then.
out.
Thank you for the game.
Thanks so
Bye-bye.
much for the game.
See you.
Emosional macam tu.